All right. Hello, everybody. Happy Salacious Sunday today. We'll get used to it. We'll think of something better eventually. Welcome to our game. Welcome to Kids on Brooms Chromatic Academy. A midsummer special, a summer midsummer special. Let's introduce our players. We have Neora. Tess is playing Neora. Very blue today. I will have you know that she took 4 hours putting blue face paint on, so you appreciate this.
40 minutes, not 4 hours. I would 40 minutes.
4 hours.
4 hours. You should see your toes.
Pay me enough.
We have Lauren playing Ockleys. We have Deanna playing Eero, who's got leaves in her hair.
Yeah, you can't see them, but I got so much.
There you go, yeah.
Stolen leaves from Michael. Not stolen. Legally purchased leaves from Michael's that I didn't find on the floor.
Yeah, Deanna totally wasn't, summoning Eero in that at all when she was in the store, being like,
I just don't know what money is. It's not stealing if I don't know what money is.
Right. And then we've got Josh playing Calvic, who will be joining us very soon. And then we have Danny playing Maris.
Hi.
Totally traumatized tonight.
It's fine.
Maris is going through some stuff.
Don't worry. Aklis will take care of you. And everyone in your way.
Thank you.
Ooh, tonight's gonna be fun. All right, so the music you are listening to right now is playing through RPG Sounds. That is the platform I use to play on stream, as well as spread it to everybody else. It's a really cool system. It is free. You can check it out on Steam. I also get my music from Tabletop Audio, Dark Fantasy Studios, Artlist sometimes, so it's all across the board. You'll be hearing music from pretty much everywhere tonight. And One More Multiverse is the system we use. If you look in the middle at our map, let's see, is it showing right now? Yes, it is, our carnival. We use One More Multiverse. It is an amazing platform that may not be shutting down. We received recent news that they're in the works and they have some things they'd like to say in an announcement, but not sure when that announcement will be. But hopeful that we will still be able to play on this system because it is adorable, it is pixelated, it is free, and pretty easy to use. So check it out now while you still can. Try not to get attached, and then be really happy when you find out they're still open. And shout out to Jake and Zach, who are in the writer's room with me, and Tammy, who does all of the portrait art in the intro you are about to see.
Quick poll for chat. I don't know if we actually want to literally do a poll, but which one do you think is more traceable? A spell or a sword? Sound off in the comments.
Okay, all right. Currently, they are chatting about how to cover their tracks. They're totally not anticipating murder. They would never murder, never ever. I mean,
No.
We saw the last part of last season. Anyway,
We have never murdered any sentient human.
Okay.
There's so many sentient things in this universe that are not humans. That's
We have never murdered a
I would
sentient
never
human.
kill a human Target employee. How specific.
Let's go over what happened last episode. So everybody was preparing to arrive at the Midsummer Carnival, which celebrates the summer solstice. It is a very highly anticipated event that happens every year, and the Academy is invited every time. It is hosted by a usually wealthy Chromatic family, and all of those families usually fight for a spot in order to host the event. And in this case, the Wagner family won. The Wagner family, so Farkas's father, Fenton, is very much into human culture. So he was very excited for this opportunity, very, very enthused. Some of the werewolves, not so much. They kicked back and fought back about it. But by that point, it was too late. The carnival was there, and now everybody kind of has to deal with it. It's basically in their backyard. So everybody is coming to the north. It's a place not many people go. Outsiders aren't normally welcome in the Ash Rock Mountains where the werewolves are. Territory disputes and just territory in general is very important there. And so you guys got a little taste of that, I think, when you were coming in. And you got to sleep in Farkas's ginormous house. You got to see that he has at least 50 servants.
They're all named Maggie.
All named Maggie, apparently. Maggie, Magatha, Makara, I don't know. Yes, and what else happened, guys? You met some of his sisters.
Mm-hmm.
Met Astrid. Astrid is his youngest sister, who's 7
Astrid
years
was
old.
sent from hell to kill me. I like her very much. She's a great little 7-year-old.
Yeah, she's taken a particular liking to Eero. She likes terrorizing him.
We met the forbidden Uncle Omega, whose pheromones are so strong that they lock him in the basement away from the rest of them.
You're spreading misinformation.
Maris told you, those
Don't forget
stories
to
are
tell
wrong.
them.
The books are
Don't forget
wrong.
Don't forget to tell them what it smells like to humans.
What was it? Carnitas? What was it?
Chimichangas.
Yeah. The hefty pheromones of chimichangas from the basement led us downstairs to where the Omega Uncle, the brother of Fenton Wagner, so Farkas's uncle, who was down in a little room with a brand on his forehead, looking solemnly out the window, just giving up a sexy, sexy stank.
You know, this is a collaborative game, but sometimes. Yeah, so they did get to meet Milo, who is an Omega, and in this world, Omega means that you challenged the Alpha spot and lost, and instead of being killed, because a lot of Alphas will choose to kill their competitor, they can allow them to stay alive and live with that shame for the rest of their lives until they leave or die. So it's a pretty big deal. So Sana, Eero's sister, or just sibling, decided to give Eero a task to do until the carnival, because Eero was like, give me something to do. And so what did you get tasked with?
I got Tredgets? Is that what they're called? I got a laundry hamper. Tredget? Yeah. Laundry hamper full of armadillos that are going to be used in some sort of animal cruelty game during the carnival. It appears, though, that the Tredgets don't mind. Like, they enjoy being thrown around like hacky sacks. Astrid immediately stole one. We had some bonding in that manner, and that's, I think, how I came across and actually got to have at least a little bit of a conversation with Milo, who appears to be close with Astrid specifically. Astrid has broken down his barriers. And Danny made a big point before the game to mention several times that Astrid looks a little bit different from her sisters. And I think that is very important somehow, because I've written it down and I've underlined it.
Oh, man. Okay.
Oh, another important thing that we learned from Astrid is that Astrid watched Maris and Farkas making out on their morning run.
It was just
Astrid
a kiss.
knows a little bit about what she shouldn't. Yes.
Yeah.
She's learning the art of blackmail.
Oh, yeah. She's good at that.
Yes.
We
And-
caught Calvic up on some things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Caught Calvic up on some things.
Mm-hmm.
And in the morning, the Wagner clan went and did their ritual with the stones while everybody else was getting ready for the carnival. And now everybody is at the carnival. And we kind of got a good view of all of the alphas of each clan on like eating on a pedestal at the tables. And there was an announcement that was made at the very end of last episode. Danny, would you like to tell us what that announcement was?
Not really. They have decided to proceed with the marriage between Farkas and Dia before the end of the summer. And
so there will,
yeah,
yes.
They being Farkas's dad, and apparently not Farkas or Dia, given their reactions.
But I was going to say Samuel seemed very. So I think he's got something. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see who the they involved were in this decision.
Yes. So, and that is where we left off, and that is where we pick up. The carnival lights are shining all around you. It is a beautiful time in the Ashrock Mountains, a little chilly. You'll see the light in the distance from the roller coaster start to flash, and all of a sudden, you will see blooming in the sky above you in thunderous noises, fireworks of different colors, purples, blues, reds, and that is kind of the indication that the carnival has started. And everybody is cheering and looking up. There is a wolf that goes over and starts a bonfire in the middle of the space. And you'll see people start to gather around, line up, and hold hands and jump over the bonfire as people start to line up at their stalls. The carousel starts to go. You'll see actually, it's not a man, it's more of a werewolf shape. So most of the werewolves have taken on their human form, but this particular guy is a werewolf, and he is in a wheelchair, and he is operating the carousel. Everyone was very excited about him.
So cute. He's on the little map, and he's so cute. He's got glasses on too. Like, I love this. You got JoJo's Bizarre Adventure up to the north as well. Okay.
Oh my god, yeah.
I just want to clarify. So Dia and Sam, their clan is the visiting clan. This is the Farkas territory.
We are currently on Wagner territory.
I just want to make sure I got that right.
Yes, and so there's a central neutral territory in the middle that extends out. So the carnival's too big to fit into that neutral territory, so it does spread out into the Wagner territory. Yes, the Frosts are visiting, but they are honored guests tonight.
Oh, I bet they are. For now.
All right. I'm gonna change the music. And what would you guys like to do?
Hey, can we get me somewhere?
Yeah, let's get you somewhere. Let's carousel?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone, carousel?
Please?
Okay.
Yeah, please.
Riley, Ackley's Zero, carousel.
Yep. Hero's looking around, but is gonna follow you guys to the carousel.
As you head towards the carousel, you'll see that there's a bit of a line forming around it. You will have two women approach you from each side. They're rather large women, broad-shouldered, blonde, light blonde hair, both of them. They actually look like they might be related to each other. And you notice that one of them had been up on the stage with her father. It's her name is Hilda Valnacanter. And in tow is what looks to be maybe her sister. And they close in on you on both sides. And Hilda kind of looks down at you, Neora, and she goes, "So, how do you like the carnival so far?"
I mean, we're just kind of getting into the swing of it, but like, yeah, it seems very impressive. First time I've ever going to like a carnival. There's an awful lot of lights.
And being in Ashrock Mountains, is it different from where you're from?
I mean, I feel much more like to freeze to death over here than I do in a lake.
This is the vibe that we're getting from these ladies, like the alt-right people who go to college campuses and interview people where they're like, look at these morons giving the wrong answers, or like, what is the vibe we're getting from them?
You always appears to be one of those morons.
You almost feel like the way they closed around you, you almost feel like you're being kind of interrogated in a way. Like it's not exactly, they're not being mean, but they're being a little bit like, you feel weird. You almost feel like you're being not stalked, but like that you're being looked at like you're very different, you know.
I promise you, Niora does not register any of this.
My name is Hilda Valnecanter, and that's my sister Runa. And if you need anything, just let us know.
Why?
We really appreciate that. I mean,
Well, because even though we are not Wagners, we've decided to help Fenton with his little carnival. It's only right to represent our own clan.
That is fantastic. It is lovely to meet you. My name is Maris Walker, and it is a pleasure to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you as well.
Are you guys in line?
No, but no, you enjoy yourselves.
Thanks,
And
bye.
And she will walk off with Runa, and you'll notice Runa kind of follows her sister, but turns and looks back at you all for a moment before leaving.
That was weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
they could have been worse.
Yeah, no, distractions are great. Finding
Are we
more people to
actually-
talk to.
Are we getting on
Yes.
the carousel?
Yes.
we-
Yeah,
Okay.
what's wrong with the
Please.
carousel?
No, there's nothing wrong with the. I was gonna spring into action, which can be an activity that is unaffiliated with what you guys are up to, depending on
Can
what
we
it is.
all can we all fit in the one buggy thing?
Yeah, why not?
So there are a few animals on this carousel. There is a unicorn. There's a big frog. There's a dragon.
I'm thinking of a Ferris wheel. Jesus, God, can we fit in one of the buggies?
We are all trying to fit on the same
Jesus.
carousel horse, and I know
That's not
I-
doable. We're all,
There's
like, sitting
a
near each other.
dragon, a griffin, and a stag,
got
among
confused.
other animals. If you would like to describe an animal you would like to personally sit on.
And you're gonna sit on a frog.
Okay, Neo's gonna sit on
Is
the
there a
frog.
Cerberus one?
There can be if you want there to be.
That is so racist. Wow. This is not what he
No,
looks
it's
like,
okay.
okay?
Aklis, it's okay. We are, we're being good.
Their tongues are all lolled out. They're like their bug eyes are just in different
it's a
directions.
pug Cerberus.
It's a pug.
God damn it, Jesus.
No, it's okay. They're all weird looking animals. The frogs don't look like this. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, this is way too big to be a frog.
Maris,
Yeah.
would you like to not know what I'm doing?
I'd like you to sit on the
Can
sit on the horse arrow.
can we all just?
I don't really. Thank you for your input, Niora. Maris.
I would like to have you not do anything that will come back on me. And also please don't kill anyone.
Of
Riley-
course.
Riley pipes up. Usually you don't say anything, Arrow, when you've got plans, so this must mean you're trying to do something very big.
I could be
Oh.
being polite.
but
I could
before-
be being polite.
Can we
Oh,
just
my.
Can we just do one ride on the carousel together? Just a thing together as a coven? Because I need my friends. Please?
Totally.
Is
Okay.
it
You
offensive
know,
to put Riley on
can-
the red dragon?
What's that?
Is it offensive to put Riley on the red dragon?
No. Riley will jump on the dragon and be like, this is the coolest one. I bet it goes the highest too, because it can fly.
I don't know if that's how carousels work, but sure.
Well, I mean, this is magical, isn't it?
You know, I've never been on a magical carousel, so maybe it's different.
Well, let's see, I suppose. And so the carousel starts up. You'll see the werewolf in the wheelchair will roll over and be like, all right, and he'll turn the lever, and the carousel will start to go up and down, and it'll play just like a tinkly little song that's probably a little annoying to most of you.
The whole time, Ocles is just staring at Eero like...
I think Eero went for, like, if there's a giraffe or something like so. She's like looking out over the fairgrounds. He kind of wants to know where, not indicating anything to Maris, just trying to be there for Maris on the carousel and not flag that they're up to any bullshit at this moment. Just see where Farkas is and what he's up to.
So Farkas is actually still up. When you're looking across the carnival grounds, you see Farkas still at the front table where he had been sitting before. But he looks pale. He looks kind of out of it as people are flooding up to the table to congratulate him. And he looks a bit overwhelmed because he's trying to kind of look over their heads and scan the area, almost like he's trying to find anybody else. And he is currently occupied trying to talk to the people coming up to the table. And Fenton, his father's, patting him on the back and just laughing and, entertaining the guests as they come up. And you'll see. So you're looking at this and you're kind of like, Eero, give me a flight check of 6.
Okay. Sorry, let me pull up my character sheet. I was so focused on other things. Flight is a +2, and it's a D12. Okay. That's a total of a 12.
All right. So you are currently kind of focused on looking at Farkas, but you're pretty nimble. So you start to feel the animal below you, the giraffe, start to go a little faster. And you're like, oh, okay. So this is how magical carousels work. And then all of a sudden it starts to go a little faster and a little faster.
Okay.
And a little faster.
Cool.
So everybody give me a flight of 7.
Until we get launched off. Jesus.
13.
Flight.
7.
7.
Remember, Calvic has a D4 if anyone wants to roll for him getting flung into space.
Yeah, let's roll for Calvic.
Okay.
I'll roll, or yeah, Niora, do it.
Well,
So
that
A 2?
is a 3 for me.
Ocles, what are you sitting on right now? It's a
I'm
Cerberus,
sitting on
right?
I'm sitting on the racist Cerberus.
Right. So you're trying. So Cerberus is kind of, this pug Cerberus is kind of wide, right? It's hard, and it's got the bar coming out. But you're riding on this thing. The carousel starts to go a little faster, and it startles you a bit. You see one of the heads twist back and grab your ankle and pull. And you fall off that Cerberus.
Ah! What the fuck?
Calvic was probably, what do we think Calvic was on? Let's see. Let me roll for Riley too.
A noble steed.
Yeah, Calvic was on a straight up like unicorn.
Okay, so he was on the unicorn, and the unicorn straight up bucks. It comes to life and bucks up and knocks him back. And Riley also gets knocked off. So Riley is on the dragon, and the dragon shakes and throws Riley forward. So Riley tumbles forward and falls on their face. And when you get up, some of you who have fallen, when you get up, you notice that there is kind of a lifelike glow in these animals as they start to shake awake, and as the carousel starts to race a little bit faster. And you'll notice a few things if you look if anyone wants, well, I'll ask you. What do you guys want to do?
Nero just seen some of their friends get yeeted off animals pretty damn quickly. Like, is it still like on like a disc? Or is it like on the ground now? Are they jumping off onto the ground? Or...
No, it's still within this carousel. It's still.
I think Nero's gonna jump off and try to get to their friends to be able to move them out of the way of stampeding animals.
Okay, you're gonna try and jump off your animal and rush to them.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a flight of 7. What else is everybody else doing?
Maris wants to look at the guy running the ride to see if this is what's supposed to be happening.
Cool. So you
is this
look over.
normal?
You look over to the wolf who is operating, and he is looking very confused down at his lever, and he's got a little operating box that he's trying to press buttons on, and he looks up and he looks back down. So it looks like he had not anticipated this happening.
But is it like oh, well, that's not what's supposed to happen? Or is it like oh my God?
As the carousel starts to get faster and faster, he is startled. He's like, oh God, you know.
That's a 12.
It's a 12?
It's a safety issue.
Okay, so you gracefully zip over and you rush to your friends. Riley reaches over and holds out their hand to, can I get some help?
Yeah, we'll just grab Riley. The others will be fine, right?
Ouch. What the heck is happening?
I do not know, but that, like, things might hit us, so let's get out, yeah?
Yeah. Wait! And so, you guys do anything else? What are you guys doing?
I mean, I feel
good, right? He's down there. He's fine.
I mean, we got launched off, or no, did I get launched off, or is my ankle just being held right now by a creature behind me?
So he pulled you off of his back, and now I guess he's probably just gnawing at your leg right now. One of the heads can snap at your face.
Okay.
If you want to try to dodge.
Then if Oclis is definitely like taking her heel and just kind of, you don't look like Cerberus. Get off of me.
Okay, you want to give me a brawn of 6.
Okay, Kalvik, you're on the ground. You have been thrown off the carousel by a living animal.
You're still on the carousel. You're just not on the unicorn's back anymore.
This started fun and now it's not. This started super fun and now it's not.
That's a 7.
A 7? Okay, so you are smashing that pug's face in. So these creatures are still kind of porcelain looking. They are alive in a way, but they're still porcelain looking as your foot just crashes into that middle head. And Josh, Kalvik, hello.
Hi, hey, I'm here. What do you need me to do?
What would you like to do about the unicorn that is currently charging you right now, horn down?
Oh my God.
Hi, Josh. How you doing?
Hey. Good to be here, everybody. How much alcohol have I consumed up to this point? Any? Are we all still?
We just got here. We just got here.
Okay.
Maris is having a hard time and wants her friends to be with her on this one ride on the carousel, and now things are going very wrong.
And of course, it's the one ride that goes loopy doopy.
It's not her fault.
Dive, dip,
No.
dive, dodge. I'm gonna
Dodge.
dodge. I'm just gonna like try to do a cool roll to the side.
Cool roll. All right.
Can't
Focus
give
on
me-
your cool effects. Give me a flight of 8.
Oh, that's not good for me. Still my D4 dice, believe it or not. Still my D4 dice. That's
Oh,
an 8,
shit,
that's
D4.
A 6, that's a 12.
That's why I rolled a 2.
There's
That's why
the
I rolled a 2
D4.
for him. That's right.
Let's have some fun. Explode, please. It did not. That's a 2 plus 1 is a 3.
Okay, so you landed on your face. You try to kind of roll off to the side as the unicorn charges you. You unfortunately do not make it in time. That horn catches onto the bottom of your pants and rips it. So there is a pretty long shred right around your butt area.
Well, you said this might be a bad outcome. I don't know. This is seems like a best of both worlds right here.
You're also bleeding a little.
Okay, that does make it less fun. I will admit that makes it less. Shit.
Miora.
What blood?
Miora, as you help Riley off of the ground towards and away from the dragon will try to breathe fire at you.
Jesus, there's a dragon. I apparently got the good end of the deal with a unicorn.
It's a small dragon because it's a carousel dragon. But
dragon.
so, what would you like to do?
The Ash Ridge Mountains are like really icy, yeah?
Yeah. Well,
just-
in summer, there's on the mountaintops. Yes.
So not near where we are.
No.
Cool. I think. Are the other animals turning to life, or are they still porcelain?
There's a few of them that are turning to life. The frog is turning to life. The Cerberus is. The unicorn is.
Yeah, but the other ones are just the normal animals around that we didn't ride.
Yeah, some of them are still normal. Some of
Yeah,
them are still
let's-
stationary.
I think let's drag
The giraffe
Riley,
is probably stationary.
let's drag Riley behind one of those porcelain animals to try and have like a shield from
Okay.
oncoming fire.
Okay, so you grab Riley. Go ahead and give me a flight of probably 8 to try to move both of you in time.
Yeah, flight, yeah?
Yeah.
19.
Okay, so you manage to move in time. You see the dragon's head turn towards you and that burst of fire fly towards you guys. And you grab Riley real quick because you know that if that fire hits you, you could easily turn into mist probably
Yeah.
with that kind of power. And you manage to get behind that animal, probably like a, let's see, what else do we have? A panda, probably a
Yeah.
panda.
Just-
And it starts to melt a little bit.
Let it be said, I take us on hot dates. As like Neo's ducking behind a panda.
Oh my gosh. That was really bad. but really funny still.
I am great.
We really need a funnel cake after this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's where I wanted to start. But apparently, now we're on this. And my ass hurts.
Sorry.
What would you guys like to do?
Maris wants to. There's dirt and stones and stuff all around, right?
Yes.
She wants to use her manipulation of elements training and basically put a whole bunch of rock and stuff on the carousel to make it stop going. Like,
Ooh, like you're gonna
to sort
weigh
of
it down.
block it. Yeah.
Are you trying to weigh it down on top, or are you trying to work those rocks into the underneath part?
I feel like I'm underneath, but also like almost like building a wall so that whatever animal is going to come up into it is going to run into it. So like just shove a big pile of dirt that will sort of interrupt the spinning.
Okay.
Does that
Okay.
make sense?
I think so. I'm gonna have you visually explain it if you get it.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and do a brawn check of 8.
That is 15.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So what?
Damn.
How do you do this, Maris? What does this look like?
Oh, I guess that's even more because I didn't roll magic, but it's fine. She is going to...
Oh, if you want to roll magic,
Yeah,
feel free.
let's go ahead and see what that adds to. That's another 17. So, or 17
Okay.
total, sorry.
Okay. So what does this look like?
She is going to point her wand at the dirt and stones and mountain bits that are nearby and just basically aim them to move over as a whole. And this whole giant pile of earth and stone is going to wedge itself up against the carousel. It's going to go under the mechanism. It's going to go like across the platform and basically create not a wall, because a wall would be easy to push through, but like a whole chunk of earth that comes and just like a landslide slid into it and filled the area. That sort of effect.
How
Yes.
fast is this carousel moving?
It's well, it was moving very, very fast.
Yeah,
But it's like-
Physics here is about to be really fun.
Do you know these carnival rides where it's moving so fast that you
Oh,
to the side?
yeah.
Yeah. But with the jamming of the carousel, it comes screeching to a stop. And you guys can do another flight for me, everybody,
Oh,
of
good.
of 6.
We're about to get inertia.
That's a 1 plus a 1 is
no.
a 2. Do.
2.
Good news is I now have 6 adversity tokens, so that's pretty neat.
That's good.
Same.
3?
Wait.
Okay.
Wait, no.
14.
That's
Oh,
supposed to
wait.
be
You said
6.
flight. Okay. Iro, what'd you get?
10.
10? Okay.
I
Nora, what'd
assume
you get?
Nora got a 27.
14.
Okay.
14. Okay.
I agree.
Okay. Danny, what'd you get?
2.
2. Oh, okay. Okay.
Twos,
And Oculus, what did you get?
3.
Okay, so some of you guys are a little more just fast reacting than others.
I would like
Um,
to imagine, because I succeeded on every single check and you said that my giraffe was not alive, that it was still made out of porcelain. I've just been mad dog and Farkas across. I didn't even know that this was happening. For the life of me, I'm just like,
And because of that, Iro, I will come back to you in just a moment because I actually want you to do something real quick because you have been kind of, but yes, Neora and you are kind of just woo, like fluid, and you guys are just getting all jostled around all over the place. Marish, you're getting thrown. You were doing magic, so probably you
I was
just got caught off
distracted.
guard as it jolts. Calvic, you throw.
I'm just not a graceful human.
You're thrown on your face again, probably.
Now my front hurts, and my back hurts,
sorry.
and my front hurts again.
I'm sorry.
And Oculus, what happens when you get thrown?
I just imagine if it screeches to a halt and she goes like flying.
Do you like
and
land on Calvic?
I definitely could. Like maybe like
Is that what the
bow-legged.
fanfictioneers want?
It's an unlikely
her
pair.
mop of hair just over Calvic's head.
And he's
People
just
are
like,
oh my gosh, they're kissing.
and now this.
You see a flash in the corner of your eye as somebody takes a picture.
Oh, fuck you, give me kiss! Fuck you, you bitch!
this is in character. Ockley starts screaming, "Fuck you, you bitch!" while on top.
No, here's what sends it home. I think
If
after
she-
Calvic just gets railed like 3 separate times, just gets thrown off the unicorn,
That's what the fanfic
rammed
is.
up, rammed
Calvic
up the
getting railed
ass
3 times. Sorry.
once yet by the unicorn. And I think after Ockley's lands on top, he probably just gives her a hug. He's just like, huh?
If I saw that out of the corner of my eye, she would have definitely been like, God damn it, Kimmy! Fuck you!
Oh
And
my
then
God.
I would just kind of like, I wouldn't know how to hug back, but like Optus would just be like,
Good attempt. Pats her back. Good try.
we're having a very rough day today.
I've missed you. Okay. I'm in pain.
Oh gosh.
Iro, since you have kind of been stable this whole time and more focused on Farkas, you finally your attention comes back to the carousel.
When I hear "God damn you, Kimmy kiss," then I look down.
You look over, you see, give me a brains of like 6.
Okay. Somehow I rolled a 7, so that's only an 8, but it did succeed.
Okay, so you see around you the animals kind of giving off a bit of a faint purplish looking glow, and you can kind of identify that this might look a little bit like possession magic, like something is possessing these creatures to come alive. And
Where are those big girls at? Where are those
big girls?
at that we were just talking to? Were being real weird. Ingrid and nope.
Hilda and Runa.
Hilda and Runa Valacanter. There we go.
You look around. Give me another brains of 7, and then I'll give you a few different things.
Oh my god, I got exactly a 7. I'm not rolling well, but I did get a 7.
Okay, so first you look around and you see Runa is talking with some of the Valacanter wolves off in the distance, probably towards. Let me look at the carnival real quick. Probably towards the stalls.
Okay.
But you notice her eyes flicking over to the carousel every now and again. So there are people who are startled about this happening.
I was about to say, is anybody feeling like, whoa, this is crazy? Or are they just like, huh?
I mean, you would see
It's the
noticeably.
first time that the carousel is gone during the carnival, so people might be like, I guess that's part of
This
it.
is just how this works.
Normal.
Some people look
Wait, is
confused.
this not how this is supposed to work?
Well, Mostly the ride operator looks like, what the hell is going on? That's not what they told me. This is not how this works.
So that's where Runa is. Where is the other one?
Hilda is up with her father again at the table.
Okay.
And also, you will notice tucked into the middle of the carousel, up towards the top. You know how the carousels normally they taper up.
Mm-hmm.
There is a little bit of a glowing purple ball up there.
I'm gonna scurry up that giraffe's neck.
Okay, go ahead and give me a flight to balance and get everything ready to go to grab that.
Okay.
Give me a flight of 9.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 2, which is
Okay.
plus 2, which is a 4.
Do you have
I can help.
I have 2 adversity tokens, so I can get it to 6.
Does anybody want to help?
What do you need to get it to?
A 9. I can provide 3 if I need to. I have 6 at the moment, so I can shell some out, and I get 2 per failure, so I'll help. God, what can I do from under Occlese though?
Verbal
I think-
encouragement.
Danny or
Verbal
Maris, do you have?
encouragement. Hey, Eero, hurry the fuck up.
Thanks.
I'm in pain.
It's that thing there.
What can I do? I honestly don't know what I want to help. I just don't know what Calvic can do here.
So Eero is currently probably at the top of the giraffe, reaching, trying
I'm
to get
standing
to
on the
ball.
giraffe's head, but my arms are too short to reach the top of the thing.
Is there any kind of magic, Cal, that you want to do?
How can I charm her into thinking she's better than she is at climbing? How can I charm her into thinking he's taller than he thinks he is? I guess what would I don't think elemental, like that type of magic, would be good.
You could do like a kind of illusion spell.
Transmogrification is a charm-based thing, I think, isn't it? Because I remember, it's a charm-based magic.
Is.
So if you just wanted to literally make me taller,
You could do that. You could stretch out Eero's arms.
Very
You know
much like
what?
the original Space Jam.
Gumbo me.
A little bit of Space Jam magic. I love this. Sure, I'm down for that. I was finally belatedly pulling up all the different types of spells, or like what each thing does for each one. Yeah, I'm happy to.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah, and transfiguration is charm. So yeah, I'll go ahead and see if I can or maybe I shouldn't try to like change them and instead just make the giraffe taller. Can I just make that thing? You know what? Hey, everything else is turning alive. Can I just turn the giraffe alive and make it stand up on its hind legs?
Yeah, you could. Yeah. Now rolls or help. Sorry, help is normally adversity tokens. If you'd like to roll, I'll give you a lower TN and you'll automatically succeed if you reach that number. How does that sound? It's like
Sure,
you
yeah.
guys.
Would I then get an adversity token and keep mine?
I can give you 4 of mine if I need to. I mean, I'm happy to also just spend adversity tokens if it's enough for me to say I'll spend 3 or 4 adversity tokens and make this happen. Otherwise,
I'm not so much worried about
Yeah.
whether or not you're going to make the check. Just mechanically, do I get to keep mine if he's doing everything?
Well, here's the thing. So, let me think about this for a minute, because I like the idea of you guys it being a little more involved, like the helping and the transfiguration spell. So. We'll say this.
Oh, this is also going to be fun because I don't think Calvic has used his wand since he left school. Just as an aside. So.
That's right. I got to pull up your thing again.
I'm gonna get fucking harpooned.
Open your goddamn mouth.
I'm gonna make the argument, Danny, that it sounds like instead of an adversity token things, it sounds like Calvic is doing a roll to solve the problem in another way. And I get to buy adversity tokens. Okay.
You get your adversity token. Cal, go ahead and help Eero out. If you can roll like your charm's a D20, isn't it?
It's a D20.
Let's go 6.
Seems fair. That's a lot. Can the magic roll explode or magic die explode? Okay.
Yes. Yes, it can. Yes, it can.
26.
26. Oh
26.
my god.
18 plus 4 plus 2 plus 2.
As as we know with magnification, sometimes with spells,
Yeah.
it can get a little cray cray, right? In
Yeah.
this case, you make this giraffe grow and grow and grow to the point where the head bursts out of the roof up top. It's growing at a huge, it's just huge.
I imagine that Eero tried to swipe at the thing, but then just kept growing.
I burst through the roof because I'm on top of its head. I'm just
Eero, yeah,
onto its head.
you grab
Oh.
onto that ball real quick as you pass up, but now you're clutching at the top of this giraffe's head as you're hanging on the top. And I'm trying to find your wand.
Well, I know what my wand did because I've rolled 1s, 2s, 3s, and 5s historically, and I
Okay.
just rolled a 2, which was the harpoon, unfortunately.
Oh Jesus! Okay.
So I think I made the giraffe big, and then I might have accidentally killed it.
So your harpoon.
Oh my
shoots
god, that's
forward
horrifying.
and shatters into that giraffe's chest. So not only does the giraffe grow in size, crash through the roof, but then as you shatter the
Is
harpoon
it
through
a
it,
living giraffe, or is it just a really big marionette like
it's
porcelain
a big
thing?
marionette
Okay.
porcelain
Oh,
looking,
thank
but
Jesus.
now it starts to collapse on itself because of that harpoon. So Eero, do you want to react, or does somebody want to try to
Yes.
help Eero? Okay, yes. Okay.
I
Go
mean,
ahead.
Eero's immediately going to try to jump onto the roof, but if somebody has something more impressive they'd like to do.
Does anybody want to try to help Eero?
Yeah,
I've clearly done all I can.
Riley, yeah, you're good here. Yeah, like 2 seconds. Nero's going to run forward and try to do the same thing they did when Ava was falling on the Kids and Brooms game.
You can
And
try
hit,
to
like a wind tunnel and just kind of capture, slide Eero
Wind
down.
tunnel. Okay. Wind tunnel. What did we do for that? I want to say we did with environmental manipulation.
That's
I can't remember.
Brawn.
That was like
Yeah.
session 3.
Environmental manipulation. So give me a brawn of 7. Guys are.
Nice.
I like how this turned out. It's very interesting. Oh, I got your wand table, by the way. It's pulled up. Yay.
That's going to be an 8.
Oh,
An 8. Awesome. So you manage to catch Eero as they're falling with that wind tunnel and slowly put them down. Eero, what do you do with this ball of magic?
so I very specifically have, for my magical theory, I am excellent at recognizing runes, rituals, and the use of magical objects. What's this thing that I've gotten from the ceiling? Is it like a possession?
This is the
orb?
artifact that has the possession magic inside of it. Yes.
Okay. How does that work? Like, does it seem like it's been inscribed in some way, or did somebody stick their magical essence into a piece of gum and stick it to the top of the thing?
Yeah, basically that. Like they enchanted this and they put it up in there, and then now that it's been activated, it's basically doing the chaos surrounding you right now.
Where's Alexa?
She is probably. Maris usually has her in like a little baby Bjorn type backpack.
Adorable.
And right now, I think when the thing stopped and Maris flew off, she hit her into the wall and took the opportunity to just sit there and cry. And she's not crying because she's hurt, but fuck it, she's crying. So Alexa is in her backpack, just staring at Maris, maybe like licking her face and trying to make her feel better. But that's where Alexa is half in the backpack on Maris's back, while Maris is just sitting on the ground next to the wall crying.
All right, Eero like looks around for Alexa, sees her, and then notices that you're crying and goes, turns around and is going, patting you on the arm like, you got it. You got it. You got it.
Hey, Maris.
Hi.
Yeah.
I hit the wall.
If that's okay.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah.
What do I need? I'm sorry, you need me?
No, just wanted to see if you were okay.
I hit the wall.
You hit the wall?
Yep. That's why I'm crying. I hit the wall. That's why I'm crying.
That's totally that's
Yep,
a
that's
normal
the
reason
reason.
to cry.
Yep.
And Nero's just gonna hug Maris.
Okay.
The normal reason to cry.
Do you want to go get some cotton candy or something?
Sure. Yeah. Let's
Yeah.
get away from the cursed carousel. What's going on with this? Do we know?
So
Hi. Nero's got a thing.
Okay.
He looks evil.
Oh, good.
currently you have to do something to the ball for the animals to let you off. So what do you do with the magic?
I have the
right
ball.
now?
I'm going to Ockley's. Who cast this?
Oh my God! What are you?
Where did that voice come from? That came from. Are you okay? Are you possessed?
No, I'm good. I'm good. Sorry, I'm just taking it very seriously. Paris is crying. Who cast this? And then can somebody like stop it? I guess we could just hit it with something, but I don't. I don't.
Can I ritually?
Can you what?
Can I ritually So do we have to destroy it, or in order to get we have to destroy it?
Normally artifacts like this they have to be destroyed in order for the effect to stop. It is a glass ball. I will emphasize this is a glass ball.
What we can do, Ockley's, if you can figure out who cast it, obviously we got a man on the team who's excellent at destroying things. So if you could just stick your big old wand right at this, the problem will be over and done with.
Apparently, Ockley's lunged forward, so he's like under her knee, like, okay. Just like
I'm just like my knees are on your back, and I'm like, sorry, I'll move.
That's okay.
You're
it's the
just
least
so
painful
soft.
thing. That's,
You cushioned my bony knees.
it's the least painful thing that's happened in the last 5 minutes. Okay. Well, Kalvik and his patented combat magic will go ahead and try to throw a. We'll throw a. I guess he's just gonna try to throw a harpoon.
I
You know
want to
what?
see who cast it first, please.
Yes. Can I
before we destroy it?
can I ritually identify and trace where the magic is coming from, or
Kalvik's getting nauseous.
kind of like a network?
I will say the best you can do as of right now, because rituals take time.
God damn
is
it.
To try
Yeah,
to
Kalvik is aiming.
is try to contain this magic when you can try to catch it as soon as it breaks. And you might be able to try and store it in something you have.
Well, you know what I still have? My dream catcher.
There you go.
Because our boy no longer lives in the dream catcher.
All
He's
right,
in my
Cal.
brain.
What?
Did we
Oh,
accept
my
Crumpet?
Oh yeah, we forgot to tell you about that too, Cal. It's fine.
Oh yeah, you don't know about Crumpet. You're about to meet Crumpet.
Crumpet's
Oh
really
my
sweet.
God.
All
Okay.
right, I got my dream catcher, and I'm just like, this would be better with Maris. She's like super dexterous, but I don't feel. Who's more?
Do you need
What are your? Are you?
Do you guys need
No,
Douglas,
no,
this is
no,
moving
no,
fast.
go! I'm ready.
I
I'm
think
holding it.
Kalvik probably just, I don't know if he can talk to his wand in his head, but goes, okay, Grandpa Spirit, whatever the fuck. Do your thing. And he tries to like get fire, just literally another harpoon. He's just trying to harpoon again as best he can.
Okay. Okay. 2 things, Cal. First of all, roll me a charm of 6.
Is this a magic charm or just a charm?
Just a charm.
Oh, that's fun. That's a 1. Plus a
Okay.
1 is a 2.
Grandpa don't love you.
Wow, that if there's anything that was canonically correct, that was what it was.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a fight of 7.
Good. I got a D6 plus. Well, I guess I have a D6 plus a D4, so we have a chance here, folks.
We'll see what
Might
happens.
Okay, so 4 and a 1 is a 5, and I needed a fight of 6.
Of 7.
Of 7. Can I spend my own adversity tokens for this?
You-
I do not remember.
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna
You
spend
can.
2. I have 8 of them now because I'm failing quite a bit tonight. So, and I get 2 for every failure. So I'm gonna go ahead. So
Hey.
that's 4 plus 1 is 5, and I'm gonna spend 2 to get myself up to 7.
So you envision this harpoon in your head. You're really trying to manifest this the same
Mhm.
way it just shot out of your wand. You
Mhm.
point it, and you're just like this. You point it, and the harpoon does shoot out of your wand. It shoots
no.
out, and it hits that glass ball, shatters it. At the same time it hits it, that wand knocks back right into your jaw.
Oh.
Kind of like, and you can tell that
Can I
that's more or less your grandpa going, don't tell me what the fuck to do.
Cool beans. Cool. Do I have to roll to see if I stay conscious taking a punch from my grandpa's wand in the jaw?
No, you just get a big old bruise on your face.
Oh, good. Perfect. Excellent. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh,
You,
asshole.
you got a bruise. Your pants are.
This is a bad. This is
the
a
back.
bad. This is not a
Getting the
not a
shit
strong
beat
start
out of
for
you.
for the cowboy.
All right, so that harpoon shoots forward, shatters that glass. The magic starts to come out. Oculus, give me a flight of 6 to contain this
All
magic.
right. I've rolled a 2 twice. I couldn't possibly do it again, could I?
I believe in your ability to do it again.
Are you doing it with magic or are you doing it
Oh.
with your own?
Well, I'm holding my bone dream catcher, so I
Okay.
guess not with magic.
Okay.
Or could I? I guess because I don't need to use my wand. Technically, I could
You
just
don't.
I could have like some sort of darkness tentacles trying to like corral it.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah, let's do
Alex
it.
is about to
it's
shit
my
his pants.
it looks like my hair though. It's just like her hair is just floating and it's trying to like a spider bring it into the web.
Perfect.
So that's with a D4. That's 7. Was the DC 7?
Oh gosh, what did I just say? I think I said a 6. So you're
I think
good.
6 sounds right.
Okay,
Yeah.
sweet. Thank God.
Okay, so you managed to suck that magic in. The tendrils push it down into the container. The glass shatters and the carousel stops. The animals fade back to their original forms. And you'll notice the ride operator is just beside himself as he, let's change our music back, as he rolls up onto the ride and he's like, I am so sorry. I don't know what happened. Here. And he starts handing you all these little tickets that say unlimited. It's like, you could go on whatever you want. I'm gonna try to fix this. I don't know what's going on.
I'm really sorry. Do you want me to get rid of the dirt? I can do that.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thanks. This is great. Oh, this is a good time. Thank you so much for this.
I haven't
There's
got
a,
it to fix your ass.
there's
Okay,
a healing tent over there if you want, but
What are you
Yeah,
trying
well-
to say about my ass, Neora?
It-
What's
got a
wrong
hole-
with my ass?
there's
It's
a
bleeding
new
is
hole
what's
in
wrong
it.
with it. It's
It
fine.
is bleeding. It does not feel quite good.
Yeah,
I-
there are more holes than is necessary.
Let me move the dirt and then we'll go to the tent because I hit the wall.
Okay, sounds good.
And
Is
yeah.
my lip
What?
swelling, by the way?
Yeah,
Is it-
Why are you
Oh.
talking so weird?
I can't. I think my lip is quite large.
Yeah,
He hit himself in the face.
it's fine.
Ow.
So yeah,
Do
Maris
not-
will.
these-
okay. So, Maris, I won't make you roll for it. You
Okay.
can work to get that dirt out of the carousel. And all of you look a little bit battered as you walk off that carousel. There is a healing tent in the corner of the carnival, operated. Toivo is there, but also
Well,
Master
yeah.
Conway is there.
You
as
know
well.
what? I'm
Let's-
actually feeling pretty like I need to pee. Aklis, do you also feel like you need
I have
at
to
the
pee.
same time that I do?
I have to
Oh
be
my
so bad.
Oh my gosh, where are the magical honey buckets? Where are they? They're so far away from the healing tent. That's so sad. We'll meet up with you guys very soon.
Neil just
Hey.
death glares the two of them.
Okay.
We'll be back
Hey.
at funnel cakes in a minute.
Riley looks over to you, Calvic, and goes, "Oh, that looks like it really hurt."
Yeah, it's not great. I'm okay though. I'm just glad I wore my good underwear today, cause, oof, I
Yeah.
don't think I can salvage the pants. Oh wait, we have magic.
Yeah, let's get healed
Yeah,
up
we can fix
and
the pants.
we'll clean up. It'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine.
You didn't break anything, did you, Maris?
No, probably not. She still got tears coming down. It's fine.
Oh. All right, let's go then. So you guys head towards
Calvic's limping towards the tent.
You go towards the healing tent, and Master Conway sees you all, and he's like, "Oh, look who decided to show up!" He looks at you, Calvic.
Conway, oh, it's good to see you. I missed you. Can we? I'm in pain. Can we do this part later?
Sit down.
Okay. Ow. No, that's the part that hurts. No, that's the part that hurts.
Bend over.
Oh, god damn it. Okay.
Calvic last time was mourning his romantic prospects, but he's gotten 2 new options.
Well, 3 of them: Ockley's, Conway, and the unicorn.
The unicorn has been inside of him.
Yeah, the unicorn skipped a couple bases. Jesus Christ.
So Conway and Toivo will help you guys by mixing some healing salves and applying them where they are needed.
Perfect.
And Conway looks very grumpy as he does this. Neora, you're with him too, right?
Yeah, Neora's not remotely hurt, so Neora is like... Again, Neora has assigned Conway as her parental figure, despite Conway's best objections.
Yeah,
So
Conway will put you to work. He'll be like, mix this. And then once you're done mixing it, he shoves it into your hands and goes, apply that. And he points at Calvic's ass. And he's like, I'm not doing that. And he walks off to help Maris.
But Calvic yells back. Calvic yells back, but Conway, I heard we're friends now.
Yeah, we're not that good of friends, dude. Not yet. And he walks off.
So, Calvic, this may sting a little bit.
Oh, good. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay, cool.
I'm biting my wand.
And Neora is going to electrostatic one of her hands to be able to distract from the pain of Neora putting salve on his ass. And Neora's going to shock Calvic around his waist at the same time.
Oh my gosh. Okay, as you're doing that, jeez. Conway will go over to Maris and he'll start kind of checking her to make sure her bones are all okay. He'll start mixing her a salve and he'll look to her and he'll be like, "You're not having a great time, are you?"
No. Not at all.
You want to talk about it?
What's there to say? I mean, you heard the announcement, yeah?
I did. Werewolf politics, right?
Politics, man.
You gonna do anything about it?
I would love to do something about it, but I don't really know what to do without, making things worse. If you have any thoughts, that would be fantastic.
Well, college is an experimental time. Did you imagine what you had with Farkas going anywhere beyond it?
Yeah.
So let me tell you something real quick. And he sits there and he debates whether he actually wants to say this because he knows that you all are so annoying and nosy when it comes to certain parts of his love life, but he will share this between you and him. And he'll glance over to Toivo and he will say to you, Maris, Toivo comes from a forest that doesn't like outsiders either. And we've had to kind of live with that. Obviously Toivo's not going home anytime soon. It's a little bit different. But in my opinion, you can only control what life throws at you so much, right? You can't control society. You can't control other societies. But you can fight for what you want. And it might make a difference. Or it might not, but in the end, if you don't try, you're never going to know.
Okay. You're right. I can do nothing, and nothing will change, or I can try. I hope I don't get kicked out of school for this. I shouldn't, right?
I don't think so. School politics, I mean, school policies, they don't often overlap with. You're going to create, I don't know what you're going to do, but whatever you do, I'm sure will create some ripples and some drama and maybe some conflict, but your relationship, I don't think will. Just don't do anything. Just don't kill anybody. How about that? Just don't kill anybody.
Okay.
As long as you don't.
Can you also please, if you see Eero and Ocklys, tell them the same thing? Because I've told them that, but
those two, I can't promise anything.
Well, yeah, neither can I.
You're near the magical honey bucket's going, who cast it?
Yeah, should be fine. It's just student drama, right? The school's not going to kick you out for that. Just
okay.
Don't murder anyone.
Okay. I can do that. I have not murdered any humans. And I don't intend to.
All of you found Headmaster Zola, so I think that you're going to have a little bit of leeway when it comes to if you get in trouble.
Okay.
You've been getting in trouble all year and you haven't got kicked out, so you must have some kind of luck.
Okay.
And he'll give you like a salve that you kind of rub on your muscles to get it, numbing at first and then loosen. And he'll be like, all right, good luck.
She's going to give him a hug. Look, she is high emotion today, so.
He's just like at first very stiff. He lifts a hand and just pat, pat, pat. All right.
Elvic, while you're bent over, are you seeing this? Are you seeing Conway?
I don't know how close. All I know is they're in the background. If I get shocked during having salve, well, I think the salve was supposed to feel good, but Neora misunderstood, so I'm just getting shocked in the side for no reason. And Calvic just goes,
Neora finds it deeply funny.
Okay, this is going to be, thank you so much for your help.
And Toivo's like watching this method, like, is this a new healing? This is very interesting. Is it helping?
Oh,
It helps distract from the oncoming pain in his ass.
what pain. It was a healing cell. Okay.
Oh, tries from him being a pain in the ass. Sorry, my mistake.
Oh, thank you. So, okay. Okay. Can I have my own? I'll put it on my own lip. Thank you very much. Oh.
Neuro cackling kind of just hands over the salve.
he like rubs it on his lip.
Let's jump real quick to where are you guys? The porta potties?
Where Eero would like to go, and if Ocklys has somewhere else, then that's totally fine. But there's there's kind of two options. There's a haunted house, and then there are carriages that are moving around. I feel like the carriages would be harder to just like sneak into. So the best option, I think.
Why are you sneaking into the carriage? Like
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
But we have unlimited tickets, so.
Yeah, you can get on a carriage.
No, I'm not trying to lawfully go into the haunted house. I'm going to be explaining to Ocklys, depending on what we figure out from this, who cast this. But it's also, I'm thinking, if I just hide in the haunted house, I'm sure to hear all kinds of shit. Because like, if I'm just like hiding behind one of those little windowsills that they have the horse faces come out of, then I'm going to hear people scream, have conversations, or I can hop into the back one of these kind of carriages that's going around where everybody's having their romantical times, and I could be like under the seat, just like listening to everything that's happening.
Okay. Which would you like to do? It'll probably be easier.
I gotta see what Ocklys gets out of this thing first before I make a decision, I think. Okay. And then I'll get on my bullshit.
Okay. Ocklys, what are you doing? You're trying to assess what kind of magic this came
from, or if there's anything residual that kind of like compasses in a different like a direction, like kind of like a lost puppy that needs to go back to mommy, like, oh, this is my mommy cast this. The magic is just kind of like slowly receding back into the waters of the ocean, you know? Does that make sense? Am I making any kind of sense at all?
Yeah, so you sketch out like a little ritual circle and put the magic in the middle of it, the container that holds this magic. And you are doing, let's see, probably grit to try to get it to try to get the magic to return back to the original caster, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And if there's any way that I could like, you know how like you put like a little drop of ink in something, or like when hidden messages were made, it's revealed with lemon or whatever. Like a way for me to be able to see it without it being very stark.
To see oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so with this possession magic, you know that well, you saw it on the carousel, it can animate creatures and items. Would you like to try to animate an item with this possession magic? Okay.
You know, do you have something like, I don't like that I need something that is like to be animated just like the magic. Do you have anything? I don't. Let me.
What's on the outside of this haunted house?
What's on the outside? There's little fireflies. There's lanterns. What are you looking for specifically?
Oh man, I guess this.
Can you maybe steal a stuffed animal?
Yes. I'm gonna go steal a stuffed animal prize from one of these parts.
Okay.
That should be pretty easy. I'm just like, if they have one of those little things where like, I have no idea what these games are because I've never allowed to play them because my mom said they were all scams. But I know that there's something that's at a lot of like carnivals where there's just a bunch of rubber ducks in a pool.
Yes.
Those are fun. Your mom never let you play those?
My mom didn't believe in fun.
That's a travesty.
Okay, so this is going to be fun. So you go up to one of the stalls that has little, instead of little rubber duckies, what are they? Since this is a magical carnival, what are they? Little rubber, like
I think instead of being in water, they're like little flying like owls or something.
Cute. Okay. So they're little owls and they've got like a little spot on the bottom. But so what do you do to try to distract the people at this stall so you can try to nick one of those or try to snatch one of those stuffed animals?
Oh man, well, I'm not great at distracting people. The only option that's coming into my head is kind of morally not great. I feel like Crumpet is not the answer to all of my problems. I think what I'm gonna try to do is try to either at the same time as somebody winning or at the same time as somebody dramatically losing, just like happen to just nab one at the same time, you know, to try to not create a distraction myself, just slot into where people are already paying attention.
I have adversity tokens to aid you as well in this endeavor.
Okay. So as you come up to this stall, there's people gathered around and you see, let me see who I have that can probably lose or win.
Yeah, sorry for making up a new stall when you already have somebody.
It's fine. You see a girl with long brown hair. No, she's got long, let's see. Trying to make her look a little more distinct. She's got like a long kind of dusty-ish dark green hair. We'll say that. And she is currently trying to win, very, very determinedly trying to win one of these stuffed animals, or like little stuffed wolves or something. And so she's trying to nab every owl that she can. And finally, she gives a hoot because she wins. And she gives a howl. And everybody's like, yeah! And everybody's cheering for her. And that's the time you go to try to sneak in and grab one.
Okay. Yeah. I was trying to decide if it would be easier just to steal it from her after she leaves, but that's I'm just gonna...
Give me a flight of 8.
Okay. Let me see if I have things. I should have. Nope. Okay. Nope. I have a +2 to this. So 1 + 2 is 3.
How many do you need?
No, it's fine. I'll just fail. That's fine. Failure is a part of things. This isn't that important.
So you sneak up to try to grab that toy, and the owner of the stall. So at this point, probably Lyle is running the stall.
Oh God.
And he turns to you, Iro, and goes, "Hey, what are you doing? You need to win that fairly. These games are actually, they require tickets. Do you want to play, Iro?"
Maris is crying
Oh, I'm sorry.
right now.
Wait, what?
She needs you. She's going through emotional turmoil and she needs the support of her like guidance advisor person.
But nobody can run. He looks around. Nobody can run the stalls.
I'll
That's
run
my
it
job.
for you.
Where is she?
She's in the healing tent because she has both physical and emotional wounds.
Give me a charm check of 3.
Okay, great. That's my D4. We'll see how this goes for me.
But you have like
Here's
a
the
plus
content we're
what,
looking
1 or
for.
2? 2 or 2?
I have a +1 because I'm still technically a junior.
Okay.
And you failed,
Yeah.
Also,
so
it's
you've
Lyle.
got.
Okay, so that's a 2 + 1 is 3. What was my target? Was it 3?
3, yeah.
Yay! I don't even have to use adversity token. It's a 3. She needs you.
So Lyle takes you by the shoulders, Iro. He's like, "Okay, I'll be right back. Just that person gets a prize, and yeah, just make sure to run it. It's just the owl thing, And he's gonna bring you in for a hug. Thank you for letting me know. This is my time." And he rushes towards the healing tent.
And Iro is growing as a person. Iro is going to goddamn fucking run the game while they're away, but is going to just slide a stuffed animal to Oculus so she can start doing her thing.
Perfect.
Yes.
Lyle will run up to you real quick, Maris, and be like, "Maris, I heard you were crying.
Yes.
Are you okay?
No.
What's wrong?"
I can't tell you.
Lyle, dude.
But can I have a hug? You give good hugs, Lyle.
Yes, of course I do.
Okay. So she'll just hug him.
He'll give you a big hug, and he's like, "Oh wait, is this about Marcus?
Yeah.
Dumbass!
And she cries again.
We need something to eat. Let's go.
Okay.
Come on, let's go get some candy.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Candy.
Whatever you want. Whatever you want."
Okay.
Calvic's here too. Oh, hi, Calvic.
Lyle!
sorry.
Oh, hey Lyle, good to see you.
I knew you were gonna be here too.
Thanks, Cal's
Sorry,
options expand.
focus. Let's go get some.
Yeah, it's fucking funnel cake time.
Yeah.
Let's go.
They have strawberry syrup and like raspberry syrup and like peach syrup and any syrup you can possibly imagine. What if we put it all on at the same time?
That's a
Okay.
lot of syrup, but I like where your head's at.
Yeah,
A
I'm
mountain of
gonna
funnel
have that.
cake. Let's
Yeah.
do it.
Okay.
Please, I need something to make both my ass and my mouth feel better.
Okay. And he,
Why, like, oh, what happened to your ass?
Just
you
like-
notice he's like loops his arm into Maris's, but he will slow down a little bit so that they're walking behind Calvic. And he's just like,
Just semi-quietly to Calvic. Can you
Our-
kiss it better?
Oh, yes, everything feels much better now. Thank you so much. My
Not what I
sides.
asked.
And we'll leave
Your
it with
side's
this
fine.
real quick. We will jump back to you guys, but Lyle will be like, "So, Calvic, how is your relationship with Syndra and Lazarus going?"
Right.
And nobody's allowed to film. Josh, I don't know what's going on here.
Well, these two wouldn't.
Maris
I'm sorry,
has stopped
what?
crying now,
Yeah, Josh.
and she's laughing.
Yeah, tell us how that's going.
Tell us how your throuple with the
And it's, you know what? It's been a while since I've checked in. How about that?
You mean like, are you guys still together?
He's Calvic is scrambling. Unsure.
Wow.
I haven't. I've been gone for a while, and
Do you
my
want to
community.
talk about it?
You know what? Yes, but not now. It's just right now is really hard. It's just I went. You know when you go through a physical trauma, and then it's hard to talk about the emotional trauma right afterwards. I'm kind of in that middle phase right now. Maybe
Oh.
after some funnel cake, might feel a little bit better. Might be able to. I got to try sitting down on something and seeing how that feels because I'm still not sure how that's gonna go. I got to try putting something in my mouth, and then I have to see how that's gonna go.
Oh, we'll
And
get you one of
then-
those donuts, those seat donuts.
Yeah, I guess
Let's get something in your mouth and on your ass. Okay, let's
100%. Let's do it right now. I'm ready.
let's drown
go.
out our relationship woes with funnel cake. Okay, Eero slips out. I think that
Eero is still manning the goddamn stand as long as Oculus is free to do her ritual, but Eero's trying to be this is Eero trying to be a better person.
Okay, so you pass the stuffed animal, I assume, onto Oculus then?
Yeah.
Okay, so Oculus will take this little wolf and
She'll dissect it, rip out its inner stuffing, and place the remains of the glass inside like a little voodoo doll.
Perfect. And you do
like
that.
Build-A-Bear, but a cult.
Exactly.
You take the time to do that ritual. Give me a grit of give me a 6.
A grit of 6.
Yeah. You take your time doing it. There's nothing interfering with it, so
That is a 17.
okay. You see the purple magic start to slither into this stuffed animal as it kind of jerkily stands up on its fuzzy forepaws, and it looks up to you with like a piece of glass, I don't know, sticking out of its eye or something.
Yes, of course.
And it'll start wobbling towards
It's kind of cute. Look at it. It wouldn't cut you. You pick it up.
It'll start wobbling towards the stage.
Ooh. Who might pray tell be on the stage?
All the alphas!
The alpha clans, yes.
Keep going, my little baby. Yes, keep going. Go find mommy or daddy.
So it'll climb the stairs. It'll
There
struggle
you
a
go,
little
boy.
bit.
Or like, that's a good boy. You can't hear me because you're far away now.
It'll walk over to the Valnicanter table and collapse.
In front of Hilda, Runa.
Between the two.
Oh, you motherfuckers. We got to know.
Between the two.
Mm.
So
I will
All
dash over to Eero. All right, I know who it is.
Astrid will walk up to the stall that Eero is in.
Astrid!
Hi, I would like one of those. And she points to the stuffed animals.
You gotta win it.
How do I win it?
That has not been made entirely clear to me.
Aren't you running this game?
Temporarily, while the person who's actually running it is doing something else. Pissing.
Kissing. Ew.
Okay.
Okay.
Like in the bathroom.
They are going to the party.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, since you don't know how to play, how am I supposed to win?
Well, okay. Deanna legitimately doesn't know how this game works. So describe to me what these normally look like, and I'll see if I can figure out how it
Okay,
works.
so there's a bunch of rotating ducks in a pond.
Mhm.
You are given hooks, and you hook a duck in the game called Hook a Duck.
Is
It's
that
like
what it's called?
fishing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're fishing into the sky for these owls.
Okay. I'd
Do
like
that.
to try.
Okay. I think you have. No, you don't have to give me a ticket. You're like the princess or whatever. Yeah, go ahead.
That's right. You remembered.
Yeah, I mean, you're the lords. You know, whatever. Do it.
Where's that one girl, Maris Walker? She's gonna win me something too.
She's also peeing right now. Everybody's in the bathroom.
So she takes the little fishing line and she tries to throw it, and the string just goes completely off. And she's like, "You try to win it for me." And she hands it to you.
No.
But you're my prince.
I can't do it at my own game. That's cheating. It wouldn't count as winning.
But you told me you'd win me something.
Yeah, I'm not gonna win you this. Just try to do better.
She throws it again, and the fishing line just goes. And she starts to cry.
No. Okay. So what we're gonna do so that it's not cheating, is that for a second you're gonna have my job. You're gonna stand up on this pedestal. You're not gonna touch anything. You're not gonna take any of the toys off the wall.
I win the games now, and she'll walk up and stand on the. Okay,
perfect. So
where's your tickets?
I got an unlimited pass, baby, due to physical and emotional trauma, and I'll flash it at her.
She'll check it. Okay, you may play.
Thank you. Fuck. Okay.
Give me a flight check of 6.
6? Okay. I'm assuming I can't take half. I'm not gonna take halvesies on this. Where's the fun in that? Okay, 12.
So you're just like, whatever. You throw it, and it hooks one of the owls and grabs, luckily enough, the one that has probably has a little bit of yellow on the bottom of its chest. And
I think that's good. That's good.
Yay! You won me a prize.
Okay.
What would you like to give me?
I would like to do they have like those big ones that are like the size of a child?
Just small ones at this size.
Okay.
But there are many different colors: yellow, pink, orange, purple, green.
I want to give her some sort of little blue wolf, like something that matches Maris's cheerleading uniform. I'm trying to use some like subtle, like positive associations of you love blue. A little blue. Are they all like wolves and stuff, or are there various?
This one has. Well, you could say there's other animals if you want.
Do they have like a little wolf in a dress?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. It's like a Build-A-Bear. It's got a little outfit. I'm gonna get her a little blue wolf in a little blue dress with a little wand.
Okay.
Is this what you want? Okay.
I'm gonna name her Eero.
Oh. Okay. So, am I still also called Eero, or am I somebody else now?
You're a prince.
I'm just Prince. I'm the artist formerly known as Eero.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, have fun running the booth. And she walks off.
Bye.
Get shit on.
I can check that off my list, I guess. I thought that was going to be a lot more work. Okay.
She skips away towards the area where you guys are eating funnel cake. Okay. So, Lyle has been spending a little time with you guys eating funnel cake. He does have to make it back to the stall so that I can free Eero from this prison of
Eero's doing a lot of
torture.
I'm not gonna let you go for free. You suck at this game. Move along.
When they just saw you do it for Astrid.
You have the pass.
You are an adult man. Move along, sir.
The adult man's throwing an absolute fit. It's just like, but I want it. Okay, yes. So Lyle will be like, is there any scenes you guys want with Lyle first? He'll talk to you guys about. Are you gonna explain to me about Lazarus and Syndra?
I'm sorry. I'm not gonna lie. I was a little high on the healing self. What are you talking about?
You know, like your relationship with them. You know how you're like with both of them.
Nope. That's not ringing any
Maris
bells,
is
my
gonna
friend.
just like.
What are you talking about? I'm not in a relationship with Syndra or Lazarus. I never was.
Really?
Really?
It's just
no. I mean, no. There's just not a word. No, I wasn't. Why would you think I was in a relationship with either of them?
It's just I wanted to ask them out for Beltane, and or no, it was Yule. And Eero told me that they were unavailable because they were in a relationship with you. So I just didn't go pursue that because I thought
no, I don't. I mean, maybe if I was around, I would have extended an invitation to one of them, but not both of them. But no, none of that happened. And, I have not been maintaining. I wrote a letter or two to Syndra, mostly because I owed her something. But other than that, no, I don't know. No, I don't know where that would have come from.
So do you think Eero wouldn't have lied, right? And Lyle looks to Neora and Maris. It's like, Eero wouldn't lie, right?
Lyle, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I'm glad you're not lying, because I'm very confused now.
And Neora's gonna take Lyle's hand and just cuff it in hers. Eero is very sensitive and emotional and cares for you very deeply.
And also,
And Eero is aware that they're both kind of pieces of shit.
Yeah.
And knows you can do better.
You deserve way better than Lazarus. Did I tell you what he did to me?
I
Lyle?
agree with 2 of those 3 statements.
That's definitely why Eero did.
Yeah, Eero, shut up.
It definitely wasn't explicitly because Eero didn't want him to be happy.
It's just, like, I don't know. I could have been in this hot,
Lyle?
steamy relationship with
Lyle?
both of those really hot vampires.
But
Yes.
did I tell you what Lazarus did to me?
No.
He stole my life essence and gave it to a demon. You deserve better than
I'm
that
sorry,
kind of
the
person.
fuck?
Why
We'll
would
get
he
to
do that?
Yeah,
Because Lazarus is a
I
monster.
don't know, but that makes him a terrible person, and you deserve so much better than that, Lyle. I love you, Lyle, and you deserve better than that. You deserve to be happy.
In the spirit of fairness, I should also not tell you what Syndra did to me because it might make you more sad in this moment.
This is all.
They're both not good people.
We
and
have your
Okay.
best interest in mind, Lyle. We love you.
You deserve to be with someone who makes you happy.
I love you, my Chroma Kids. I love you so much. And he reaches over and hugs you again, Maris.
She hugs him back real hard.
But I'm still confused as to, are you sure Eero lied to me because of that?
Yeah, why else would Eero lie to you?
I don't know. I just get
They're
the
bad at
feeling
expressing that they care
sometimes that
about They're
Eero
bad
doesn't
at-
like
They're bad at
me.
expressing that they care about people. And, obviously you're also really close with Sauna, and they don't want to hurt Sauna's feelings.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Eero really does like me all this time.
Yeah.
Halvik chokes on his drink.
All right, well, I got to make it back to my stall, but good luck, everybody. And Maris,
Okay.
and
Good
he'll
catching
reach
up.
over and grab your hands. He's like, just have fun tonight, okay? Don't let it ruin your night.
I'll try.
Carnival's supposed to be a great time.
But you're around if I need you, right? You'll support me?
Yeah, I'll be over at the games.
Okay.
You're strong, Maris. You're the strongest person I know.
Thank you, Lyle.
All right, Chroma Kids. Catch me if you need me.
Good
Yeah,
catching
will
up,
do.
Lyle. Let's do this again soon.
Yeah, which means you and the twins are available. And he walks up.
Do not date the twins!
I'm not dating the twins. I'm totally not going to date the twins.
Are the twin?
Lyle,
I'm
Lyle,
No
sorry.
Lyle,
serious
both of you.
long-term relationships for me. Nope. He will walk off.
No, long relationship's
Respect.
fine, not the twins. I will think less of you.
Three questions.
Yeah.
Number 1, are the twins still around? Number
I think
2,
they graduated.
the fuck did Lazarus do?
Oh, Lazarus is a dick.
Yeah.
No, I get that, but there's a difference between a dick and stealing life essence and giving it to a demon?
Well,
Yeah,
I'm not
so-
sure. We don't know for sure how it got to the demon, but
Yeah, we think
when he was in my head, he stole it. And
we know he
What?
gave it to Petrova, and then it wound up in a demon's room.
yeah.
We think Petrova may have been working with a demon.
Okay, this is beyond carnival talk.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, this-
Yeah,
this
this
is
is
Well,
this is
this is a
later.
whole thing that we'll get to.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
Okay,
There's
cool.
a lot.
It's the
I
same,
couldn't
it's
say
the same
things.
demon that kidnapped Zola.
Still
We'll
not
definitely catch
carnival
you
talk.
up. yes.
Yeah, we'll catch you up later. It's fine. We'll just have some funnel cake now.
Yeah, please. Question 3. Can you please pass that squirt bottle full of I don't know what it is, but I like it.
The red one? Yeah.
The red one.
It's
Thank
a good one, right?
Is it just like cherry syrup? You guys are like squirting it in your mouth. You're just full of like sugar and
I
syrup.
gotta test out the old pie hole after the healing salve went out. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so Lyle goes and takes back his stall, Eero, but while he sends you off, before that, he will give you a big hug and he'll be like,
Why?
Thank you, Eero. You're the best. I had a feeling that you cared about me and you just have a really hard time showing it. And now I know for sure.
What happened? You
know what happened. Well, I gotta get to work.
Okay. Oh, there's an old man who wants stuff. Don't give him anything, okay? Just don't give him anything.
Okay.
Even if he wins, he doesn't deserve it. Okay. Bye.
You head out. You head back towards Oculus. Are you guys gonna re-meet with the group, or how is this?
No, I have things to tell Eero real quick.
Okay. We huddle behind the haunted house again. Okay, hi.
Eero, okay. So my little demon glass baby went over, and it seems like the magic is coming from those 2 weird ladies, the Hilda and the Runa, the counter, which makes total sense because they were like, oh, you enjoying yourself and all that? Okay, so that's where it's coming from. That's the first thing. Second thing, I know what you're going to. You're going to listen to everybody's conversation. I need to know one thing. This is very important because I have a plan.
If it's about Ava, is it about Ava?
No.
Okay, go ahead.
Why? Did she say something?
No, I haven't talked to her. You clearly haven't. No.
Okay. What I was going to say is I need to know what the most sacred territorial place is for the Wagner. Wait, for the Wagners. I need to know what that place is here.
Well, I know that both the morning and the evening ritual of this festival are being held in the stone circle on their ancestral land, so it might be that, but...
That sounds like what I'm looking for.
Okay. But I'll see if there's something else. Okay.
That is perfect.
I'm gonna go listen. I'm gonna focus on the Valicanners. I would like your judgment here, your emotional intelligence. I'm thinking, because there's kind of 2 options, right? Is either I can just go and listen in on the Valicanters, or I can take a fuck of a lot of Fenton's time so that Farkas can get away and possibly maybe talk to Maris. But I don't know if that'll make things worse or better or the same.
That is a very great question, because I don't know if Maris wants to talk to him right now, or if she does. Well, maybe we give her and him like the opportunity, and like they don't have to. Like we just
I'll just get him in the opportunity to get away.
You make
and then
you
goes
make
and
it
finds her. That's not me. That's him.
Perfect. I love this idea. I'm going to get Samuel drunk and make him eat lots of food.
We're not allowed to kill him.
I'm not going to kill him.
Okay.
I just need his shit.
Okay. Yes, I see. Yeah. Okay.
Do you want to know the rest of my plan?
I'm assuming that you're gonna put shit all over the stone circles.
Yes, because wolves are territorial, and
Yes.
I'm going to write in words, fuck the Wagners on their stone circle.
And they'll be able to recognize his poop
Because they can smell it.
Maybe talk to Maris about this one before you do it, because she's done a lot of research on the werewolves. But
I was going to see it. I'm going to wait and
see. Yeah.
I'm going to wait and see how the conversation goes.
Yeah.
With them, see if it is good, to see if Maris gives me like thumbs up, good conversation, everything is going to be good. Or if she comes out and she looks like her, very red in the face and the puffy and the puff, then I'm going to get this shit regardless, just in case.
You could be useful for something else. Absolutely.
All right, break.
Wait. Come here.
Okay, yes, what?
And I'm gonna blow Crumpet out of my nose. If you would like to suck him up, he might be useful for getting him to shit himself.
Oh, good boy. Hold on.
A little cloud that kind of looks like, Tim Curry in Fern Gully, where it's just like a black smoke monster comes out of my nose and goes up.
It's a nightmare.
Yes.
It's a nightmare that we adopted. He's a very sweet little boy. He's just like the essence of fear that lives in our brain.
She looks like she's having a stroke for a moment where one eyeball goes one way and the other one's looking at you, Eero. And then
he's
I'm
gotten bigger. He's getting real. He's strong.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. The eyeball, it is the right way now. Woo!
Wow.
Incredible.
Okay. So let's do one more game or activity on the other side, and then we'll go to break, and then we will come back and get into the thick of it.
Do
Okay.
whatever the hell is coming next.
So from what I'm picking up, Eero, you're taking a carriage ride.
It depends what the Valicanters are doing. I'm gonna see what's the easiest thing for Eero to try to accomplish, is either to try to listen in on the Valicanters and just be where they are and listen to what's going on. Or if they're just up at the head table, then I'm going to be there and I'm going to be talking to Fenton for 45 minutes about the ways of the arbor, so that Farkas has a chance to escape, if he would like to. It really depends what the Valicanters are up to.
Okay. I think that they would definitely steal away to try to go on the carriage ride.
Then into the trunk I go. I would try. Is it built like? Is there like It's a horse-drawn carriage, right?
It's a hippogriff-drawn carriage. Yes.
But it's like it's covered.
Yes.
Can I do full Dungeons and Dragons, Honor Among Thieves kind of thing, where I'm like underneath the wagon?
You can, but you might be spotted as.
But I'm like underneath it.
It flies, Eero.
Oh,
Yes.
right, it flies.
Just to let you know.
I didn't think about that part. Is there? Because I there's no way that I could get to the carriage before them, right? I wouldn't be able to go. Oh, I know that they're going to go into that carriage and get there before they get there.
I mean, you can definitely follow them, I suppose, and see which carriage they're heading for. They have to stand in line, so.
You got a big brain.
Actually,
You
they
can
probably
count.
skipped the line.
Or you could pay Astrid to be like, can you tell this couple that a special carriage has been reserved for them? Use Astrid!
Okay,
Use your
if there's
connections.
a way, if I can figure out either if they do have their own Valicant carriage, which would totally make sense, or if I can bribe either Astrid or somebody else to direct them to a specific carriage, I would like to be like, because sometimes on these carriage rides, especially in the cold mountain, there'll be like a storage bench where like they keep blankets so you can have it over your lap while you're in the carriage. I want to be like under the blankets.
Okay.
Bench.
Okay.
But under several layers of blankets if I can.
Sure. So are you
I'm
going,
pushing it.
are you going to try to convince Astrid to help you in this endeavor?
If I don't have to, I'd rather not. But if that's the only way to get them to go to a specific, like, do they have their own carriage?
They don't
Or-
have their own carriage, but I imagine you can kind of count, right? So they're in line, right?
Yeah.
And so it's like, okay, and the next two carriages are going to be getting on.
Okay. Yeah. Then Eero would do that. She's not trying to get anyone else. What's the word? Aiding and abetting. That's a
Okay.
crime, right?
Go
Trying
ahead.
not to get anyone else involved in this process.
Go ahead and give me a quick flight check of 9.
Great. Love that for me. suck so bad. So that's a 4, but give me a minute. I can.
But with my
I
plus
have-
7.
I have 4 adversity tokens, and I do add 2 to my fight, so it's 6. So I could get it to 9 with 3 of my adversity tokens. Okay, yes. So I'm gonna use 3 of my adversity tokens.
Okay. You successfully sneak under the storage that holds the blankets of this carriage.
Yeah.
As they get on, and it kind of shakes a little before taking off into the sky. We will return back to you. Oculus, you are working on what you just detailed out to us?
Yes. So just very quickly, what I want to do is I want to get Samuel drunk. And so Oculus is going to go around getting bartenders throughout the area, or like drink vendors, to send Samuel drinks, like as a congratulations for his family and stuff, since he's the next alpha in line.
So there is a chug contest if you want to try to get him to join that.
Yeah, that sounds perfect. And I also need him to poop at some point, so there's that.
Okay, so the chugging contest is honey beer. So you want to try to get him, how do you try to get him to join that?
I guess being as a wolf and he's about to be an alpha, I guess I'll kind of like egg him on, like, yo, I don't think you could do it. I mean, you're kind of tiny.
You just walk up to him and say this?
He's just like, you don't seem like the kind of, like, they think you're going to be the alpha? Wow. Because you don't seem like you could, like, hold your own drink, or really, like, or anything.
So at this point, Samuel is probably hanging out with Lazarus and Syndra, because they are.
Oh, you fucker! Of course you are. Your besties.
Yes, and you kind of.
No.
Did you freeze?
Oh
no!
Like it.
We'll be patient
that was
for a
a
moment.
very good self send off.
No.
Gone.
Off into the abyss. Are you there?
She's back.
Okay,
She's
you're
back.
there.
She's
Okay.
back.
There she is.
Okay, so you roll up to them and you say this to Samuel, and Samuel looks down at you, and he looks a little bit like annoyed down at you as you kind of talk shit right at him, it sounds like. And Lazarus stops their conversation and he looks to you, Oculus, and he's like, oh, big talk for somebody who I also assume is entering the contest.
I mean, why wouldn't I?
I'd love to see you try to outdrink Samuel. And Samuel just looks over to Lazarus like, you asshole. After all, we should be celebrating, shouldn't we?
I mean, if you can't beat me, then you can't beat anyone. I mean, look at me, I'm a twig.
What do you say, Samuel? Are you going to take up the challenge? And Samuel just kind of purse-lipped, looks at you, Oculus, and goes, I was thinking of joining it anyway, and not because you challenged me.
Of course. I mean, why wouldn't you? You're just, so big and strong, right?
I don't think we've ever actually spoken before. Aren't you part of that one first-year coven?
God, I hope he thinks she's flirting.
Oh, I don't, I know people and things by names, not by vague descriptions.
You're with that human that likes to meddle in werewolf affairs, right? That's you.
Are you talking about Lyle?
Lyle's definitely not a human.
Talking about your little friend Maris.
Oh no, Maris is not little. She's badass.
She's little compared to most of us.
Oh, well, when you magically make yourself, go through puberty every once in a while, yeah, I bet you would be bigger pretty often. Like,
is that what you think it is? What we do, puberty?
Well, you basically get lots of hair, and then you grow things in different places, and then when you're done, it retracts back into itself. And
Oh, you're just talking about being a werewolf. I see. You're just blatantly being racist towards us on our own territory. Good to know your true beliefs on that.
well,
And he's just like looking you in the eye, staring at you in the eye. And Lazarus and Cinder are just like, it's like watching this.
well, taking a look at your carousel, I think that's a very common thing to happen here.
Let's go drink, shall we?
Okay, then. I'm so excited.
And he
Do you smell chimichanga?
he looks a little bit annoyed, as you can tell he kind of he's a little bit annoyed that you had said that comment about the fur.
About the fur?
Yeah.
Yo, he messed with my girl.
So you resort to racism?
I didn't think about that. Like, Lauren didn't think that as racist because it's an imaginary creature, okay? That doesn't exist in real life.
Well, within the world. Okay, we're gonna do one game or ride that you guys want to do, and then we will go on break. We have a few stalls of games and things. Neora, Maris, and Kalvik. What do you guys want to do?
I mean, Kalvik was interested in the pick-up potion. He thinks he might be pretty good at that.
I think you should all do separate stalls just to kill Danny.
Well, I mean, Maris wanted to
Danny
smash something.
Yeah,
Oh, is there a
where's the,
smashing something? Do you want to throw Tredgets really, really hard at something?
I want to throw something real hard.
Let's go to Tredget throwing. That they are living creatures. We have to be careful, but let's
Danny,
throw
do we know what
Tredgets.
styles Dia's at?
So Dia is currently probably at, we could say she's at treasure throwing right now.
Wonderful.
Is that a positive or a negative?
Yeah, no, let's go there.
Okay.
So, I mean, Kalvik.
Yeah?
I don't want to, degrade your reputation at all.
Thanks.
Or, diminish the things you do.
Uh-huh.
But, you
That's hey, Neora, let me just say, always a great way to start a sentence. Go ahead. No, please continue.
Yeah. But, you had a little bit of reputation of, kind of having a fair few people sort of on the go before you left for Christmas.
Debatable. Okay, go on.
Well, you sort of had a thing with Maris, you sort of had a thing with Ava, and you sort of had a thing with Syndra. I mean, all of them didn't exactly go well, but, they were still kind of going.
Counterpoint. No, but if you read it that way, what does that have to do with what we're doing right now?
Well, at Beltane, Farkas saw Dia go in the tents with someone, which means we know Dia's not 100% on the Farkas train.
Oh, okay.
We
can
want to
run with
explain
that.
what the tents are to Josh.
Yeah, so at Beltane,
Yeah.
Kalvik would know this because Kalvik's part of Chroma's society.
Yeah, the context clues. I'm thinking I know what the tents imply.
Yeah,
but
they're folk tents. It's
gotcha,
folk
that makes
folk
sense to me.
festival.
Yep, that tracks.
Kalvik would know this. Kalvik's part of Chroma's society.
Mm-hmm.
So, you kind of said she looked cute when we was at, the career, the society fair on, week 1.
Oh, you remember that better than I do, but cool. Sorry, that was Josh out of character saying that sounds good. Kalvik's I mean, sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Maybe if you went and hit on Dia on, the day she gets engaged and, she reciprocates, we could go, see, Fenton, the marriage can't occur. Dia is into this human fella.
And then Kalvik gets ripped apart by werewolves.
We protect you.
I mean,
Okay.
I didn't
yeah,
get killed by
I see.
Samuel. He just attacked me. It's a different.
Or if you just knocked her up and go in the haunted mansion.
Oh, even better. Yep.
Work.
Perfect. Excellent. Good. All right.
Well, then we don't
Forcing
need to say
Just
fatherhood on
real
me.
quick knock her up. That would be so good.
Just real fast. No,
We don't need to-
Nira, I love this spitballing going on right here. I appreciate your input. Let me mull that over as we walk to the stand.
We don't need to say it's you, is all I'm saying. We could just, and it's just like a, oh no, she's pregnant. She wasn't faithful to Farkas kind of thing.
You know what? Nura, you're not wrong.
Exactly.
You're not wrong. Thank you for your input. This has been
welcome.
okay. Perfect. Excellent. I now understand why we want to go near Dia. More accurately, why you would like me and my big wand to go near Dia.
Exactly.
Understood.
Big energy.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, let's go throw some things. Maris?
Maris, do you have anything to say about this?
Maris has pulled out her phone and is deeply engrossed in something on her phone real quick.
Ooh, okay.
And
Okay.
puts it away and looks at Cal and looks at Nura and says, yeah, let's go play a game.
Okay.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Okay.
Yeah, a game.
Yeah, let's go throw some shit.
Yeah, let's throw shit.
Okay, so you approach the treasure throwing stall, and these little creatures do look familiar. They're the ones that Eero was watching after. They're the little purplish grayish armadillos, and they're all like excitedly spinning in circles as I think Sana's probably running this one, and Sana looks to you all and they're like, oh, you here to play?
Yep.
Yes.
All right, you'll be next. And Dia is currently throwing treasures, and you can tell the game is like it's kind of like darts, but there's several like bullseyes of different colors, and they're throwing the treasures, and the treasures are actively trying to spin out and like basically mess up their throws, so they have to compensate for that. And Dia is laughing with a girl who has green hair. And they kind of exchange a glance, and they're just like, oh, God, this is so hard. And Dia stops when you guys approach and looks over and sees you, Maris, and is like, you here to play?
Yeah. I'm here to play.
Come on over.
Okay.
And you guys can tell it gets a little tense. Like there's a little bit of competition that starts to sizzle a little bit in the air. All right. Let's see. Let's go with Maris. Do you want to do a brawn?
All right.
Maris, I'm on your side here. I need you to know what I'm bringing to the table. Throwing's not a strong suit of mine, but I'll do my best for you.
Okay. That's fine. I got this.
So, competing brawns. You ready?
Yep.
Okay. Here we go.
I've seen Maris's brawn. It's going to be bigger.
That would...
So, real quick, I'll say hers first. 11.
17.
All right. So
told you. Get shit on.
She grabs one of the treasures and she throws it, and it kind of goes and spins out a little and hits the edge of one of the bullseyes. Maris, where are you aiming for? The same bullseye?
Yep.
You throw this little guy, and he spreads out just in time to like stick to the middle of the bullseye, and you hear a kind of tight exhalation. Dia like sighs a little bit through her nose, and she's like looks a little bit annoyed. And the girl next to her will be like, "Let me try," and she'll usher Dia aside, and she looks to you, Maris, and she's like, "You want to try again?"
Sure.
All right. Let's see again. Okay, so she rolled a 15.
12.
Wait, can I add adversity tokens?
Sure. You want to help? You want to try
Sweet.
to interfere in
I
some
don't
way?
know if this would work. Can I cough very loudly during the green person's throw, like the back of a golf swing, just like cough super loud?
To try to negate her?
Yeah, I don't
roll?
know. Whatever you want to do that, either taking points away from her or adding points to Maris.
What did you roll, Maris?
I rolled a 12.
12. Okay. Yeah. So if you spend 3 adversity tokens, let's see, 4 through 12, you could say they either tie or you
Yeah.
could spend more than
I'll
that
do
and have her
I'll do
lose.
4. I'll do 4 and make her lose.
Okay. 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 You spend 4 and she jerks a little
It's
bit.
a big sneeze into a small coughing fit.
Okay. So you sneeze and startle her a little bit. Her throw is a little off and just barely it almost hits the bullseye, but it ends up hitting like the side, kind of more inward.
Mhm.
Maris, you hit another bullseye, and the green-haired girl will turn and kind of give you a look, Calvic.
Calvic just rubs his nose and is like, "Oh my god, there's a bunch of shit here right now. Sorry about that. How'd you do?" I missed it.
Humans are frequently allergic to pine.
Can't you
Did you-
see how I did? Like, are you even here to
Oh,
play?
Missed it. No. Yes. Yes. Not right now though. Yes. I'm playing against Niora.
What? Hi, what now?
Yep, we're gonna throw after they're done.
But
Look,
like,
And it's
maybe
gonna
we
be
should
great.
like go to a different game, Dia. And Dia's like, I'll catch up with you in a minute.
Yep.
And she'll give you guys a look and she'll go off to another stall.
The green-haired one?
Yes.
Okay. Wait, you're not even gonna see how Mare's through? Okay. Well, she's a good sport.
It's fine.
And Dia just kind of is like, you guys want to go? Been
Yeah,
playing
come
it a
on.
while.
Come on, Niora.
yeah, sure.
Yeah.
You can do other things too. It doesn't have to be brawn necessarily. You can try to charm the Tredgets as well.
I was gonna ask
Oh,
if that was
Niora's gonna ask the
possible. I'm
Tredget very
just gonna
nicely.
tell
Niora's
the
gonna whisper it.
Tredget. It's a
Yeah.
very nice Tredget. Thank you, Tredget. You definitely want to go towards the middle, okay? We're gonna do great here.
You do know from just spending the night in the same room as this Tredgets that if you tickle their little bellies, they love it. It makes their toes wiggle. We know
Oh wait,
this.
these Tredgets know axe, right?
Yes, they do know axe as well.
Oh, sweet, good. Axe. I'm gonna be like, Axe. Tell him to go in the middle. Tell him to go in the middle. Okay, you got. Just help me
Can
out.
you go in the middle for us, please? And if you tickle the little belly.
Oh, absolutely. Especially when I rolled the. Let's give you the total roll here for my charm. 19 charm.
And it's like, yee! And it basically bounces off your hand and basically sticks to the middle of the smallest bullseye.
Calvic puts his arms up like a touchdown.
Oh my god, you just bribed a treasure. Niora, what did you want to do?
Yeah, Niora's going to look to go, make it convincing, yeah? And then Niora's going to like underarm toss it with a charm of 14.
Awesome. So one of the Tredgets like whee! And also bounces and sticks to the middle of one of the bullseyes. In the stall, Sana is like, oh, you guys are pretty good at this game. Okay.
Calvic
Yeah,
just
animals
double
like me.
bullseye all the way across the sky.
Talking to them, I guess, really does help. And
Only
Dia's
if you're
like,
good at talking.
you hear Dia mumble under her breath. It's more like cheating to me.
Only that sounds like someone who doesn't know how to talk good.
Okay, Calvin.
Maris is
And-
probably going to take a step closer to Dia.
Dia will notice the proximity and kind of turn and look at her.
Sana, do I get a prize for this?
Sana's like staring at this happening. They're like very distracted. They're like, yeah, right. You get this. And they throw one of it's like a Tredget plush.
Oh, perfect. Calvic yells, thank you, to the Tredget, and then walks up over on Maris's right. He's like, did you get your prize or?
I didn't.
Oh, you should. You points at Dia. You don't get one.
Niora's gonna hand.
Excuse you?
Niora's gonna hand hers to Dia. Dia.
Oh my
I don't
god.
want your stupid compensation prize. And she'll
It's not
take it,
compensation.
just like throw it.
Dia, it's not. Look,
That was a very cute plushie.
it was very cute, plushie. That's not the point. Look, hey, Dia, I'm definitely not my place. But how are you feeling about all this?
Not great, to be honest. Not that anyone's asking me.
Actually, we're asking.
That's kind of why we came to find you.
Honestly, I can't really talk about it in the open right now. I'm kind of the focus of attention.
Yeah,
I've been
I know.
trying to get out of the attention.
Well, just an idea. Can't imagine letting so many people at a time. How about we all go? We have a chat. We have a walk through.
Is there
Yeah.
anywhere we can go that there won't be anyone around us?
Yeah, there
Intimate
Yeah.
conversation on the Ferris wheel.
Is that a
I
Ferris
might-
wheel?
Yeah.
I might be able to pull some attention if I need to. Do you guys need? Do you guys just need some time? I can probably give you like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Would that be okay?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, stay here. You'll know when it's time to leave.
Okay.
And Kalvik puts his
Okay.
little Tredget thing on the opposite shoulder of Axe and starts walking towards the head table.
Okay. Gonna walk towards the head table. Is this where we should take our break, or do you think we should do it after?
This feels like a time to take a
This
break.
is probably a
Okay,
good time
let's
to take
take our break now. Yeah. And we will come back. There's a lot going on. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. We will see you guys in about 15 minutes. 10, 15 minutes.
Thereabouts.
Sounds good.
All right.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We had a nice break. And now we are going to get into some stuff. We've got several things going on all at the same time. Shall we do the Eero, Oculus, and group again? Okay. And we'll be splitting that group up a little bit too. So, okay.
Sorry, Danny.
It's all good. It's all good. Eero, okay, we're going to start with you. So you managed to successfully slip your way into the carriage where Runa and Hilda van de Counter go and sit down. You're kind of wanting to listen in, correct?
Yes, I'm just gonna be under their butts, I guess, because I'm in the bench that they're sitting on, and just listen in on their conversation, and see what they're talking. Because Oculus found that the magic that had fucked with the carousel was coming from them, and they were acting strange. I want to mostly what I'm listening for, and maybe they'll have a really obvious conversation where they're like, "Yes, our evil machinations will come to pass," or something. But I'm trying to see their point of view on human and werewolf relations and how they feel about the werewolves hosting one of these things at all, because it's a traditionally human thing, and then their feelings on the Wagners specifically, I guess, because they seem saboteur.
Okay. So you sit and you listen to them for a little while. At first it's a little quiet. So you can't see them at all, correct?
I can hear them moving around, I would assume, but I wouldn't be able to see what they're doing, no.
Okay, and you can probably tell. So Hilda's a little larger, and she is her voice is a little deeper, and she's on the right-hand side, whereas Runa's on the left. And you can hear the sipping of their drinks for a little while until they start to discuss, thinking that they're alone. You know, their opinions and thoughts on this carnival. And Hilda will just sigh, and she'll look down at the carnival. Well, you don't see her, but she'll say, you know, I really hope this doesn't set a precedent for the future. And you hear Runa's voice, and Runa sounds, whereas Hilda sounds a little more just like kind of disappointed at the whole situation. Runa sounds actively angry, and you hear the shifting of the seat as she turns to her sister and says, "We need to make sure that there is no precedent, that they don't come back."
I would like to, when she starts talking like that, I'm assuming I still have my cellular, right?
Yes.
Can I record? Because I know I can Kimmy Kiss live streams. If I have to live stream it and there isn't a recording option, I'll do that. But
you can record. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll say you
I'd like to record audio.
Okay. Do you think there's like any kind of noise when it pops up, or no?
I'm going to assume that the area, I'm like in a little bit, I would have to like wiggle around to try to get my phone out. Because I just thought of it myself. I don't think that Eero was going in like phone at the ready. So I'd need to wriggle around to do it, which could make sounds.
Oh, I mean like if your cellular went beep boop when you turn it on or anything like that.
Eero seems like the type that would have it make no sound at all ever.
I feel like it would be on silent, yeah. But I also feel like
always in movie mode.
That's totally fair.
That's fine. We'll say it's on silent. That seems in character enough. Okay, so they're discussing that, and Runa says, "I believe we need to make sure there is no precedent. These outsiders, they're dangerous. When they come here, they think this land is theirs. They set up the rides, the stalls. None of this is ours. None of it. And who's to say they won't get the idea to come in again and set up houses and stores and things?" And Hilda is just like, "Well, every clan is a law unto itself, as you know. And the Wagners decided that this is what they wanted." And Runa's like, "But they dragged us into it. We had to show up to this thing to represent our clans, or we would all look like assholes. This isn't fair." And you hear just a little bit of silence from Hilda as she's just kind of contemplating. She's like, "Well, what would you have us do?" And Runa's just, if you're not going to help me, then I have things I can do myself. I'll make sure they don't come back here.
Okay. I would like to send a text message to Farkas Wagner. And it's going to start with, don't text back. And the next, I'm just going to send the audio recording to him.
Okay.
And that's... and then the next message, do with that what you will, period, send.
Okay. You send that to him. Okay, awesome. The carriage lands and it shakes a little bit as the two get out. You gonna get out eventually, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can wait a second for them to be gone. I don't know if immediately another group is gonna come in. But I guess I don't really care if another group comes in as long as the sisters are gone. I'm gonna pop out of there and
I will say probably what happens is you you have to wait a little while, and then there's two that automatically come on after them, and the carriage sets up again and starts to go in the sky.
So I'm gonna start knocking on the bed. Like, hey!
And the carriage will start to go up like this.
Are they not?
And
trying to get up the bed.
You'll hear like a little bit of rustling, and the lid will open, and you'll see Astrid staring down at you.
Of course it is.
What are you doing in here?
Hide and seek.
With who?
You found me. Congratulations. You won a prize.
Wow, what prize did I win? And you hear another voice. Why are you in there? And it's Milo's voice.
Hello. Do you have a cellular device, Mr. Milo?
I don't know what that is.
I'm gonna.
It's like this, and Astrid holds up the Game Boy or the little.
Oh well, that's nice. That's nice. I wanted to talk to you anyway, but now I kind of got other things going on in my head. Well, not child. So no. Give me a minute.
Do you want to get out of there?
Look out the window. We're like 60 feet in the air.
It's inside the carriage, though, isn't it? In the back.
Oh, yeah. Oh, is he saying, do I want to get out of the bench? I thought he said, do you want to get out of the carriage? I'm
no, like out of the bed.
He's
leave this carriage. Jump off. No. He's saying, do you want to get out of the bench?
If that's, that would be, thank you. Yes. Yes. Sorry did not mean to do this. Another time to you guys another time. I just no, I told him not to text him back. So
Do you want some soda?
Sure. Thank you. Sure. What
We get drinks on this.
On the carriage?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's very fancy. Then thank you. That's very nice.
It's orange soda.
She'll give it to you.
I could have wrote that down in an envelope and put it on my forehead that this little twerp was going to have Orange Crush or Fanta orange soda. 100%.
And she looks to you and she's like, don't you have friends?
Don't you?
Like my sisters are my friends sometimes. Milo's my friend. But I thought you came with friends and you've been alone this whole night.
I haven't been alone this whole night. I was with several other people many times.
I saw them eating funnel cake without you.
That's fine. I knew where they were. It wasn't like I was standing sadly going, oh, I want funnel cake. I got in the bench on purpose.
Why?
For hide and seek, which I already told you about.
I see.
Well, for reasons that are not mine to share. Let's put it that way. You know, nope, never mind. Never mind.
You're about to say Maris.
I was not.
You were too. I heard mare, and mare starts with Maris.
I was going to talk about a horse, actually, a mare that is a horse. That's a lady horse. They're called mares.
Why did you talk about horses? No horses here.
Hippogriff is kind of like a horse.
It's a hippogriff, not a horse.
Okay, well, good for you. I'm glad that you know the word hippogriff. Okay,
And Milo's just like,
Mile, I had actually, okay, because now my head is in a totally different place, but I had wanted to talk to you at some point tonight. And it's not gonna, yes, if I can't, yeah, I can talk to you, right? That's, okay.
Yes. I suppose this is the best place to do so, so nobody sees you talking to me.
Oh, that's fine. I'm not worried about people seeing me talking to you. It's more like, am I like is somebody, I don't know, is it an executable offense of some kind? It sounds like there's a lot of those like death to the outsider sort of. My family's like that too. My family's also like that. So that's not meant to be like a racist thing. That's just a.
So what did you want to talk to me about?
So what I just said about my family being racist and like excommunicate the outsiders and stuff like that just now. So you saw the big tree that gave the speech. The kind of interim president, captain, principal, lord of l'Académie de la Dame Sous-Marine. That's his name is Toivo.
The headmaster, right?
Yes, the headmaster. That's his title. That's my uncle, brother. It doesn't matter. That's my older brother.
Okay.
From my family. Yes. And I thought he might be a person that you might want to have some kind of conversation with if you wanted to.
I don't wish to be rude, but why? Is it because of your family that executes outsiders?
How far away are we from landing? Because I don't know, after I say this, we might just be silent for the rest of, and I want, well,
I can help with that.
Okay, yeah, that's great. That would be actually very helpful. So my Toivo, he went to the elders, who are kind of like, not exactly like an alpha, but they decide everything for the rest of us, and they're kind of religious leaders and total leaders. You follow what the elders say, of course, because they are the wisest among us. And he went to them, and he had something that they didn't like because he disagreed with what they were doing. And he was like, well, what if we did something else? And they were like, well, what if you fucked off forever and never came back and carried a deep with you for the rest of your life? But now he is the headmaster of a school and in a very happy relationship, I believe, with a fish man.
I see. Milo's like taking in everything. You've just said it like 50 miles an hour. And he's like, so you're saying that he and I might have some things in common?
Yeah, I mean, I from what I understand of what went on with you, it's that at some point you had some kind of disagreement with the alpha, and so they said, well, fuck you forever. And now
it seems that the difference, however, is that, well, your uncle brother has somewhere to go and I do not.
Well, he didn't have, the only place that he had to go was anywhere else. And he kind of found a place for himself, I suppose. There are places in the world where you could go if you wanted to go somewhere. But I'm not saying that you have to leave. That's your choice entirely. I'm just saying Toivo might be better at talking to you about this than I am, because talking to people is not what I'm proficient in.
Perhaps I'll have to do that then. Thank you. And you hear Astrid,
No! No! You're trying to make Uncle Milo leave.
Bops you on the head with her stuffed animal.
I understand that. I understand that.
You're trying to make him leave forever.
No, I'm not. Because
that's what you just said.
No, okay. Toivo had to leave when I was a little bit younger than you are right now. And at the time, I thought that he was gone forever also, and I was very angry and upset and sad, like, almost all the time, for a long time. But, like, it would be different for you because, like, you can write letters and you can talk on the phone and, like, you can go to school and everything. And then you can see him.
We don't have phones.
You have a Game Boy?
Yeah, that your friend, your so-called friend, gave me.
My so-called... What does that mean? I don't know. I get you that you don't want him to leave. It's just, and I'm not saying that he should leave. That's not a decision that I'm making for him. I'm just raising the possibility that if he wanted to, there's people he could talk to about how to do that if he wanted to. And then you're 7, but.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Would you
want Uncle Milo all to yourself?
And she goes and hugs her uncle.
Would you rather have your Uncle Milo sad and next to you, or happy and far away?
And she looks up to her uncle and she's like, would you be happy being so far away from me?
And he sits there awkwardly.
That's the most manipulative thing a child can say.
He sits there and he's trying to debate what to say. And he's like, I don't know what there is outside of our territories, so that is impossible to answer.
Good answer. Good, complete non-answer. You and Toivo will get along very well, I think.
And she's like, well, if he's going, I'm going too.
Well, that might be harder because, again, you are 7, and being 7 does come with its own kind of hurdles.
Well, Fargus can do it. If he can do it, I can too.
He's emancipated because he's over the age of adulthood. Do you know what that is, emancipation?
No.
Okay, well, Hero's gonna get into the legality of
the rest of the carriage ride is going to be an explanation of emancipation.
That was incredibly painful for Iro to do because she's trying to extend an emotional olive branch to someone she doesn't know that well. Very difficult. Oh, we lost Josh.
Oh no. You will notice though that your words have actually made Milo contemplate that, because I mean before that conversation there was no consideration of this, and this is another reason the werewolves do not want you guys in here spreading your
Oh, that's a big thing in Iro's family too. It's that part of the reason they don't want other people there is because other people will spread different ideas that might not be the elders' ideas, which is unacceptable.
So he's never really heard of this concept. I mean, he has heard of Omega's leaving the clan into other territories or neutral territories into the mountains and never coming back. That's the extent, so
just Toivo's really like easy to talk to if you wanted to talk to him. He's in the healing tent right now, I think that he usually is.
I'll go speak with him then, I think, if he'll be willing to do that.
Oh yeah, if he sees someone looking even kind of sad within 75 feet of him, he'll be happy to have a conversation.
All right. Thank you. You can tell when Milo talks, he doesn't really meet your eyes, really ever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get that. We're both somewhere on the self-conscious and other spectrums, I'm sure.
I don't know what that feels like.
Astrid says.
Okay, cool.
Okay, and we will jump now to Oculus, who is at the table with Samuel and Sindra, and Lazarus. I don't know if Josh had an idea that blended in with yours because he had mentioned Syndra, but he's gone. Let's see, did he?
He's on his way back. He meant, yes.
Yeah, he's on his way back.
Okay.
His PC crashed. He's quickly rebooting it.
Okay. All right. While we're doing that, let's set the stage for the chug contest, and we'll have Josh slip in if that was his intention. So Samuel sits down. Let's see. So they on the map. It's on the far left side. Let's have Samuel. Let's put him in here. Put him right here. Or I guess we could put him here.
Where is he? Where are you at?
I'll put him right here. And we're gonna have Syndra. And Lazarus.
That son of a bitch.
We do not like
Lazarus. Okay. So, you've got a few people gathering already to start the festivities. And you've got, so who's probably running this? Let's see. It's probably Izzy. And Izzy is basically filling up all of these mugs from the kegs and putting them out in front of everybody at the table. And she's like, okay, so the rules are as followed. Try to drink as fast as you can. And if you cannot drink anymore, please raise your hand and you will be disqualified. If you pass out, you're disqualified. If you die, you're disqualified. Please don't die. And if you vomit everywhere, wait, what are the rules on vomiting? And Samuel looks over and he's just like, that's why there's buckets right over here, right? So there's a bucket at each of your feet. So, and she's like, oh, okay, that's really gross. Okay. Just throw up in the bucket, not everywhere else, please. Okay, does anyone have any questions? Okay. Winner will get a crown.
Is it real or is it like, Burger King crown?
Well, they gave me this, and she lifts it up, and it looks like a plastic crown.
I want it.
Little plastic jewels. And Samuel, you'll see Samuel, and he's staring at it intently. And you hear, at the same time you say that, you hear him say, I want it, like under his breath. Even though it's the stupidest looking thing.
Of course he wants it. He wants to be, he just can't wait to be king,
All right. So for his, we'll be doing, I think, let's see. Now, do we want to do competing roles, or do we want to just meet a grit check and slowly climb up?
I think slowly climb
I think slowly climbing.
Slowly climb up. Okay. And I think it's grit. Normally grit is mind magic, but I think for grit this time it is literally going to be you holding it down, like trying to shove as much honey beer, which you get the feeling. So this beer, when you smell it, it is strong. It is the kind of, this is like a local drink that the werewolves drink. And some of you have had Zach's mead. It's akin to that.
You asshole! Why would you bring that? You asshole!
The drunkest Lauren has ever been in her entire life, because she saw me and Danny getting drunk off of it and was like, well, they're probably just weak sauce. I'm gonna drink this like lemonade.
So it's hard. So just letting you know, just bring back some great memories.
I need to drink some Zach's mead. I need to get on that.
Okay. I guess let's start. I don't know what Josh is doing, but he should be back soon, I think.
Oh, welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Raiders!
Hello.
We are currently at the Midsummer Carnival. One of our players is about to engage in a drinking contest with honey mead. Let's hope that she makes it out alive. Let's start, shall we? Okay. You ready?
I've saved all of my adversity tokens for this one single event.
Okay, here we go. So let me see if I can find some good drinking music. Let's see. Let's see. We need like party music, I feel like. What's this?
Can you bring back
Just bring back.
call?
Oh my god. It's the clubbing song.
Danny,
Yeah.
is Ava in the drinking game?
No.
Oh,
No.
Ava
She is
has a
not.
single sparkly martini on the other side.
Yeah. She's watching. She might be watching. She and Kimmy are there drinking their martinis, watching you.
I've been invigorated.
All right. You guys ready?
Ava will be so into this.
Yeah, they're drinking their margaritas together and having a great time, and Ockley's just like, pour the fucking beer!
As he's like, oh, right, okay. All right, on your mark, get set, drink. And Samuel...
she takes out her rusty knife, stabs it in the bottom, and she shotguns it.
Oh my god. So she's shotgunning this beer, Jesus. And Samuel looks over at you and just gives you and he just starts drinking it. Go ahead and give me a grit check of 5. Let's start with 5.
That is 18.
Okay, yeah, you down this in like 2 heavy chugs, and Izzy is just like totally not sure what to do. So she grabs a pitcher, fills it up with the keg, and is pouring it in as you are drinking. It's like she's pouring it as it's like leaking out from the bottom, and you hear somebody else slam their mug down across the way and go, "I need more," and she goes, "Oh shit, okay," and she takes her wand and she starts like do like covering people that way while she has one hand with the pitcher in your mug. And Samuel gets his second round. All right, grit check of 6.
That is an 8.
All right,
Still
perfect.
succeeded. Get the low rose out now.
Yeah, so you are chugging this down. Does Oculus like the taste of honey beer, or is she just like, she doesn't even taste it at this point? She's like, ah.
I imagine this sounds like it's strong, but it's got like a sweetness to it. She probably doesn't. I don't feel like this is the kind of drink that Oculus would order.
Okay.
If she ordered a drink. She would order something like, I don't know, like absinthe or some other.
Yeah.
I think there's an actual drink, like classic Roman Greek drink that is actually thick. It's like fermented oatmeal or something. I can't remember what it's called. That's probably what she would drink.
Okay.
He likes the kind of alcohol that you have to use a spoon for.
Yeah.
Mush. I was gonna ask if it's too heavy, but that sounds even heavier, so maybe not. Okay, so go ahead and give me a grit check of 8.
Okay. And that's a 19.
Oh God. All right. Yeah, at this point, Samuel's only keeping up with you because he's used to drinking this stuff, but you are just you've pretty much, let's see. I feel like you're going through an entire keg, maybe at this like point. 19.
She's starting to look like she's like this super skinny like beanpole, but like she's starting to look a little pregnant.
I have a question. Oculus doesn't need to breathe, right?
No, we found out during the Mike and I exactly.
Yeah.
Was that a yes or a no? Sorry.
No, yeah. I think she needs to breathe.
I think she needs to breathe from
okay. So
like
you do
the
have to take-
water.
Okay.
Just like sticking my head in.
You've got the 2 people across the table. One of them passes out, and the other one holds up her hand because she is done. So there's 2 people out of the running already. Okay, let's go with it. I need you to make a. Let's see. Oh gosh. Okay, a flight.
A flight? No, Daddy.
Oh no!
I need you to make a flight of 6.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, sorry, that was aggressive. That's a 3.
Okay, so as you are drinking, I don't know if you would know, now you wouldn't notice it. Another hole sprouts on the other side of your cup, on the opposite side. It's like you almost feel like a little, not like a little bullet goes into your cup and starts to spray.
Can I cast a spell to make my tongue longer?
That you can certainly try.
So that it just wraps around the mug.
Yes, you can. That would be It would be charm, but let's try it. Go ahead and do a charm of 4. Try to hit.
It's an easy one though. It's just making my tongue longer, right?
Okay. Charm.
That's why it's a target number 4, and you have a +1 for being a junior.
Ooh, that's 4.
So you, this little hole starts to sprout in your drink, and you just grow your tongue and wrap it around the cup, right? And
yeah, so it's
that
like
up too. Somehow now you're drinking it even faster. Like, it's insane. Okay, grit check of 9. Let's go.
oh shit. Okay. Come on, D20. Yes, let's go! All the times Ocleus has failed has brought her to this moment. That is a dirty 20.
Oh Jesus. Okay. So there are people dropping in droves. You've got the blonde girl on the edge. She is dropping. Lazarus holds up his hand. He is done. He's just like, and he goes to run off and throw up because the meat is the honey bear is too much for him.
Oh, she is drunk at this point, which 100%. She's just like, because you know what happens when she gets drunk. She's like, come on, Samuel. Are you going to be a bitch about it?
And okay, so Syndra will actually see her brother run off. She'll surrender and go after him to make sure he's okay. Samuel, on the other hand, is getting there. He's getting drunk, and he's like, "Fuck you! I'm gonna win this stupid fucking crown. That crown is mine." And he's like, takes another.
She's like, no, Daniel.
Are you like brushing your hair on him?
She's just like taking her long hair while she's drinking and she's like, I don't know, Samuel, and she's just like whacking him with it.
Go ahead and give me, oh my god, what would this be? Like a
What's the being a
flight?
nuisance check?
Brawn?
A brawn? Okay, give me a brawn and try to get, what is your brawn dice?
My brawn is a D8.
Try to get under a 5.
Under a 5?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, that's a 4!
Okay.
Ah!
So you delicately are taking your hair and brushing it along his face, and it starts to get in his nose, and he starts to like wanting to sneeze. And while you're doing that, he just and he like sneezes into his drink, and that shit blasts up in his face, and it gets all up in his nose, and he coughs. And yeah, so you are able to make it to the next round just by doing that alone. Everybody is done except for you and Samuel. Now he has sneezed, he's breathing it up, he's choking, but you're gonna have one more roll. Let's see if you can hit a grit of 11. What?
It's a natural 20.
Oh my god! Yes!
I shit you not.
It explodes. Roll again. It explodes.
Yes!
I rolled another natural 20. I kid you not. Oh my god!
Fucking 40. Oh
Do
my god.
I
Roll it again?
Oh my god! I swear, Okay, I rolled a 4 for the second one.
So it's a 44.
I
Is
want
that
to
right?
take a picture of this. Jesus Christ. That's
After
a...
all of the ones you have rolled throughout this fucking game, Lauren.
This is where it doesn't really matter, I guess.
Oh, it so matters.
Well, do you like finish yours and take Samuel's out of his hand and finish his too? Like, what do you do?
you can do whatever the hell you want with a 44. Yeah, like.
Holy shit. I'm sorry, I'm in absolute shock right now. I've never rolled that well ever in my life, ever. Yeah, so with a 44 and 2 natural 20s, right, one after the other, Aklis is going to finish the beer that she has in her hand. She's going to see Samuel wavering, and she's just going to like grab his beer, chug it back as well. She's gonna go grab all the unfinished beers on the table from all the other contestants that just went over and passed out or like are vomiting on the side. She's gonna go over to the big barrel and like she's gonna attempt to like pick it up, but like obviously she's not strong enough. So she's just gonna like take her rusty knife, shove it in, like stab it into the cork, rip it out, and then she's gonna stick her head underneath it and start drinking that. And then she's gonna like almost zombie-like from being so drunk. She's gonna like go back and forth towards Samuel, and she's just gonna poke his forehead, and he's gonna fall backwards.
Fall back. Plunk. And everybody who is left, I mean, there were probably lots of people watching this. They explode in applause. They're like, what the hell just happened? You hear an explosion of howls around you as you see quite a few of the werewolves are very impressed with what they just saw. The Valnicanters especially are like, hell yeah, and they're clapping and howling. Not Hilda and Runa, but there are a few other Valnicanters who are just extremely impressed with you.
Is Ava impressed?
Wait, hold on. Stay right here. Don't move.
I love this game, guys.
With a 44, she gets to do whatever she wants.
Was Kimmy Kids like live streaming the event?
Oh yeah, Kimmy is live streaming the event. Like she's in the crowd, so she's getting like pushed around by all of the people howling and cheering and whooping. Oh my god. Lizzie will crown Aklis and be like, that was the most impressive drinking I've ever seen. Winner of the chug contest!
Jesus, Cal doesn't even need it to
I have a crown. It won't stay on my head because it's too full. It's too small. I'll adjust it later.
Incredible.
Wow.
And Ava's kind of swirling her martini a little bit, but she is kind of smiling. You can tell she's actually enjoyed that show quite a bit.
Aklis at this point is just like, I can't see anyone. She's like, hero, Calvic, where are you?
Oh no. Okay, so Cal, did you want to come over here? Like, what was the intention?
No, so he was actually making his way to the head table to go chat with Fenton.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Which
So
you
that's just
still
where
can
he's going.
absolutely do. You've got a lot going on that day, but you, Lauren, have successfully gotten Samson and yourself very, very, very not
You
Samson,
did so well
Samuel
that you
drunk.
got Samson from Fate's End drunk.
That's impossible. Oh my
I
god.
know, right? But yes, you did get Samuel successfully drunk, and we will return back to you after we hop around a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Cal, you are heading for. Let me change the music from our drinking party. Okay, Calvic, you are heading towards the alpha table.
Yeah, I think he's going to do his best to, approach in a way that is respectable. He's not inebriated right now. He's just trying to catch the attention of Fenton and like to be permitted to approach the table, and then if and when that is allowed to happen, he wants to propose something to Fenton for everyone.
So how do you approach the table?
I think he probably. I mean, I think depending on if Fenton's just sitting there entertaining other guests, he probably stand. Is the high table? I mean, high. It's elevated on another surface, almost like a stage of some kind. Near the front of the party. Okay, so
Yes.
I think he approaches at the foot of it, kind of in front of, just like right in front of the table, waiting. Is Fenton entertaining other people, or is Fenton kind of resting on his laurels at the moment, being very happy with the fare that is being thrown so far?
Fenton is every now and again laughing and talking with people who are approaching him. He's enjoying the attention because Fenton for sure is kind of obviously the host of the party. He's very popular. But once he sees you come up, Vic, he will put his hand up and be like, "Oh, hello, Mr. Vic. Come on over, join us."
Master Wagner, this is a right fine carnival indeed you've been throwing.
Would you say, have you been to any of the others?
Others in general, or others of this very specific, like the Midsummer carnivals?
The Midsummer.
Yes, I've been to a small handful. Our family is not one to miss events such as this. I have been to a few. I have to say, this has the most production value, and it shows. This is incredible.
So, in comparison, you would say it's maybe a little better.
I would say it is one of the better I have ever been to. That being said, however, there is a tradition I have seen at some others that I am wondering if I could invoke now, at least. To be fair, this is one that maybe has been more with that my family. This is a tradition that comes about in ones my family has been more involved with.
Now, are you talking about the flower or something else?
No, something else. While the flower is a well-respected time tradition, there is another for storytelling, believe it or not. We usually bring in quite renowned storytellers to these events to mark an event when there seems to be a natural, let's not call it a lull, but when there appears to be some need for rousing of the masses. We've brought in storytellers in the past, and I have taken a particular interest, and I've been walking around, and he kind of like looks behind him, and maybe at that exact moment is when the screams come up from the drinking to fight against what he's asking to do here. But because I think we might, I think this could use a little zhuzhing up. I've participated in this before. I'd be happy to tell a story of my own. I would just need, we want to kind of get people gathered over here, but the stage would be perfect, actually.
Oh, yes, of course. Let's clear the tables then. Let's clear the tables, everyone. And you'll see the alphas on each side give him kind of an annoyed look as he's just like getting up and he's like, "Okay, Theodosia, help me move this. We'll put the chairs back there. We'll just put him off the stage." And he will direct people to clear the tables. The alphas, a lot of them don't even really like amuse him at all or humor him. They just walk off the stage. They're like, "I'm not doing this. This is not my job." But he'll start to get like, "Oh, Maggie's," and the flood of Maggies come up and start to take off the tables and the chairs. Yes. And he's like, "Okay, so you would like the stage then?"
This would be a perfect place. I have to say, there usually is a very large stage like this, so this would be perfect if I can take it just for a short period of time.
Yes, let me make an announcement then.
Please, that'd be ideal.
And he'll take out his wand and he will tap it till his the volume goes up, and he'll say, "Yes, hello everyone. So it is tradition at these carnivals to have storytellers amuse and entertain, and it seems to me we have one of the best storytellers out there who is willing to share his talent with the entire carnival. So come one, come all, and hear the very exciting tale that, what is it called, Mr.
The Dragon and the Dog.
The Dragon and the Dog. All right, everyone, come on over. I command you." And everyone starts to come over, and some of them look a little bit like, "Oh, what are we doing? Like, there's rides." And some of them are like curious. So you start to get a generous crowd, partly through curiosity and partly because Fenton is annoying them to the point where they come over. So do you have a story to tell, or is it like Calvic tells this story as a distraction?
I have both. I can't. It is not a short story, which is the reason that I think he's ready to tell it. I can give it an intro and then say, and Calvic continues to speak.
Go ahead and give me a charm check of. Go ahead and give me a charm check of 9.
Oh, that is well. I rolled a 9 plus 1 is 10.
Okay, so I was going to say that's kind of how I feel like you should deliver at least the intro part. Like,
Sure.
So it sounds like Calvic is fairly used to being in front of a crowd and is quite a smooth talker and entertainer. So if you want to give that intro,
him. This is his favorite of the stories. What he said is not wrong, although it maybe wasn't during Midsummer festivals, but he has heard this story a handful of times, and it's his favorite. So he's like, oh, I can cause a distraction. So he kind of taps the wand. Maybe he takes. I don't know if Calvic trusts his wand enough to try to talk through it with all the harpoons it's been throwing out tonight. But he takes another and says, "Thank you for the wonderful, the wonderful introduction. I will not waste any time prattling on about the origins of this story, but please know the story takes place in a land far from here, in the humble hills, on a small farm, with a family and their dog. I said this is a story about a dog and a dragon, but the dragon itself takes very little part in this story. Mostly, it just flies overhead, crying out, I am a dragon. There is none who can surpass my majesty and my voice. Let you all see my scales sparkle." It flew in the air, zhuzhed a little bit, and flew away. And a dog on this humble farm, the youngest of the dogs, in fact, saw the dragon and found that
you see a hand lift up in the crowd.
He has never seen. Okay. We don't normally do questions, but yes.
Is it a dog or a wolf?
This, my young curious friend, is indeed a dog. I don't believe that wolves need any improvement, shall we say, like this dog believes it does. This dog has never seen anything more majestic in its life, and it decides just then it is going to become a dragon. And he launches into a story about how the dog becomes a dragon.
Ooh, okay, so some of the wolves listening do approve of your very skilled reasoning as to why it's a dog and not a wolf. They're quite egotistical, some of them, and but you'll start to gather a pretty large crowd. Your storytelling skills do attract people, and people will start to see the crowd and come over to see what's going on. So between you and Oculus, you've got a pretty sizable amount of people so that Maris, Neora, and Dia can make their way. There is no line to the Ferris wheel if you guys would like to make your way on.
Yep.
Great job,
I
guys.
think that's the distraction if you want to get somewhere private.
Yeah, let's do this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
What's best for you?
Ferris wheel.
Okay.
Just want to get away from everybody's eyes.
Yeah, tell me about it.
So you will make your way on. The Ferris wheel operator. Let's see who's even left. Probably Nori, I guess. He's playing a game on his console, on his handheld console.
Hey, Nori. We're going on.
All right. He presses the button. It stops. You guys get on, and he presses it again.
We'd like to stay longer than usual if that's cool. Thanks, Nori.
Yeah, sure. Whatevs. And he presses it again, and it starts to go up. You want me to stop it at the top?
Yes, please.
Yeah, please.
Got it. And it slowly makes its climb towards its peak. And Dia, okay, let me explain the Ferris wheel a little bit. It is a magical Ferris wheel, and I think it would be fun if maybe inside each little car, it opens up into kind of a private looking scenic area. So what do you guys think this one, each car is different. Which area is this that we step into?
I think maybe like a wintry, snowy scene.
Okay. Do you feel the cold, or is it more, it just like looks like that?
I imagine it's like a cave, like at the end, the exit to a cave with like a small fire looking out slightly across like a slight winterscape.
Ooh, okay.
So it's
like
it's
a-
not cold, but you get the
Yeah.
feeling that it could be.
And there's like crystals glowing
Hmm.
out of the cave walls. Okay.
Yeah.
And Dia looks around and just kind of takes a seat by the fire. And she gazes out at the wintry landscape. And she looks back to you two. So you want to talk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, I just want to say my cousin's an asshole for doing that to you. I didn't know he was going to do that.
Which bit? The pushing up the wedding or the trying to kill me part?
Well, the first trying to kill you part. I yelled at him for that one. I also didn't know he was going to go to Farkas's dad and encourage them to push it up.
Yeah, I can tell that kind of wasn't something that he spoke to you about.
No, he didn't. He seems to think he knows best.
That
That's a
sucks,
personal
doesn't it?
question.
It does. I mean, yeah, I know he's like in line to be alpha or whatever, but I feel like I don't know, sometimes I feel like I'm not a person. Like I don't have my own choices in my own life.
I have to ask you something, and I just... Is this what you want? Do you want to marry Farkas?
I didn't know what I wanted for like a long time. When I first heard that Farkas was going out with you, I had a lot of complicated feelings. I had feelings of like, I don't know, am I not good enough? What does she have that I don't? But we never really like felt that way towards each other. We've always been friendly, kind of like brother and sister. But we've been arranged a long time since we were young.
Right.
And it's always been kind of just a part of my life, you know, something that I knew was going to happen. It's just something that has always been there. And I know that taking on an alpha seat will help my clan. So a part of me feels like I should, and that I need to, so that I can represent my clan. But I don't know, like after going to the academy and everything, like I kind of realized that's not how everybody lives their life, you know?
Not.
And I don't know. Farkas and we've drifted apart a little bit. I know that's not what he wants. So I guess, I don't know. Not really.
Is it bad that that makes me happy?
I mean, I guess not. You kind of love him, don't you? I
More
know he
than
loves
kinda.
you.
You seem really nice, and I don't want to hurt you. And so... But if this isn't what you want, will you support us if we make it known that that's not what he wants?
What are you planning on doing?
I don't know. I feel like
First.
we have to talk to the alpha, right? Like that's what we're gonna have to do.
Who, Fenton?
Yeah.
Like, Farkas's dad?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good luck to see if he listens.
Do you
I
have
know my parents aren't going to be happy, and my alphas aren't going to be happy either, and Samuel's certainly not going to be happy.
Yeah, well, Samuel can go fuck himself. He shouldn't have attacked me, and maybe I'd have a better opinion of him if he hadn't. Sorry, I know he's your family. I'm still holding a bit of a grudge about that. That was not fun.
I mean, to be fair, I'm sure it was scary. He's very scary in his wolf form.
Yeah, he is.
And he knows it.
Of course he does.
Well, it's kind of a complicated situation, and I don't want to be under fire from all the clans. I don't want to get my clan in trouble. But if there's any way I can help in the background, give me something to do and I'll help you.
Okay.
Can I ask you a personal question? Like, you do not need to answer.
Okay.
Like, if you don't feel comfortable, please do not answer this.
All right.
Like, I know at Beltane you went off with someone. Was that like a fling, or do you like them?
We've been getting to know each other a little more.
Yeah?
Yeah. So you know that girl who was at the stall with me?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Ilyana.
Mm-hmm.
And she's part of the Bardulf territory, but she's kind of like the word's not peasant, but she's a lesser family.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
You look cute together.
You are cute.
Thanks.
Do you think that the two of you would be willing to be seen together? Is it too early? I don't want to push someone else's relationship.
The only thing is, I don't know if, even if they saw me and Ilyana together, if they would even care. They might brush it off like oh, you're just like trying things out, but now you gotta stop because you and Farkas are engaged, you know?
Lesbophobia in the chromatic world. It's just a phase you're going through.
So I've studied as much as I can, but I can only learn so much from books.
Sure.
Do you know what sort of options we have? Like, are there options?
Well, there's a few, but they're not pretty.
Okay.
So it's very rare when engagements are broken off. Usually you have to do something really dire for the other clan to call it off, or for your clan to call it off. It's more like, you know, the clan associates it. They're big on shame and honor and all that stuff, you know? So they don't want to be associated with another clan that might be put in the spotlight or that's in a shameful manner. So there's that. And then there's, well, theoretically, this is not an option. I think that's very good. And I don't think it's possible. But you know Liana, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She's only a year younger than Farkas, and she's way more, no offense, but she's way more capable of being the alpha than he is. And first of all, she's way more mature.
I mean, I've only known her a little while, but yeah, I could see that.
She's way more mature. And she just, I think in a way she wants it, but she's not going to say because she's way more like, I mean, she's responsible. She knows she's not supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
She also knows that to do that, she'd have to make Farkas an Omega.
Oh.
To make him step down from the spot.
I don't know that I can ask that of him.
Yeah, it's a pretty big deal. Farkas would pretty much be shunned from his family and stuck in a room and have a brand on his head for the rest of his life. It's kind of harsh. Because I know Liana wouldn't kill him.
Do the Omegos have to stay here?
I don't know if his family would let him go back to school if he was an Omega. The other option depends on the clan, but sometimes there have been the issues with affairs and they try to hide it. Having an heir is very important, especially because that kind of tells the clan that that's their next alpha, right? That's how its birth order. And if the alpha has an heir with somebody else, that can provide a lot of issues.
I don't know this would matter, but just throwing out, you know, options. Like, Fenton does think of Maris as another political, you know, situation.
I mean, sure, but you're still human. No offense,
Which Fenton
but
seems to like having human relations.
Fenton does like humans an awful lot.
Suggesting that maybe you and Varkas to Fenton would have like a stronger alliance that he could form with other human civilizations and countries.
Maybe.
Are you saying that there should be some kind of political arrangement between humans and werewolves?
I'm saying Fenton thinks they should.
I don't know if he'd want his little hobby or interest to come into his family, but maybe. I'm not Fenton, I can't tell you that, you know?
I'm saying is Maris's family is pretty politically, you know, prominent.
But still yet, Maris, like, that's a huge amount of pressure. You know, being engaged to a werewolf is not like a relationship like what you have with Farkas. Being engaged to a werewolf is like a lot of political responsibility, and everyone's looking at you and expecting things from you. It's a big deal. It's not like going just on dates and having a good time and, you know, if things don't work out, you break up. Like, that's just, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to prepare you because
Yeah, no, I get
it's
it.
a lot.
I gotta get you back no matter what.
I mean, Farkas is an alpha, so he has a lot more pressure than I do. I'm a beta right now, and I do have pressure from my own clan, but he's going to be leading the Wagner clan one day.
Yeah, that's a lot. I probably need to talk to him, don't I?
Probably.
Yeah, probably. Sorry about all this.
No, not your fault at all.
Well, now you get to see how weird and crazy we all are. Isn't that fun?
Good times, good times. But if he and I decide to go through with things, you'll support us?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll support you in any way I can.
Okay. And if we don't, I'll
I don't know how we're going to stop this wedding, but
Oh, I have a thought or two.
Huh.
I need to talk to Farkas.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Dia, for being cool.
Yeah, you too.
Also, for what it's worth, I know you didn't want it earlier, but like, your girlfriend didn't get a plush at the fair, so like, it's kind of romantic to give one to your girlfriend and hand Dia the plush.
Is this from you or from my girlfriend?
No, I'm giving it you so you can give it to your girlfriend.
Oh, thanks.
I have a partner. I'm happy. Don't worry.
You guys are pretty cool. Thank you.
I have one more question. If we don't stop this whole wedding thing and it happens, what happens with you and her? Does everything end for everyone? And you're both just miserable? All of us are just miserable?
Basically.
That sucks. That's a terrible
Yeah.
system, you know?
It does. I don't think it's right that our families make decisions for us, our parents.
No, that's...
But that's probably why they don't want to send us off to school, huh?
Yeah. You don't know any better if you don't see anything else, right? Oh, God.
Exactly. All right. And the Ferris wheel hits the bottom and the door swings open and the winter landscape is split by the sight of the carnival outside the door. And I think we're going to have one more scene before we end tonight's episode.
Okay.
And I think that would be Maris going to find Farkas. Farkas right now has rushed up to Eero. Eero, where are you?
I'm gonna assume that I'm just getting out of the carriage that Milo and Astrid were in.
So you
And
exit.
Astrid has bullied me into pretending I have friends, so I'm making my way over to the funnel cake, depending on how swiftly he gets there.
So you exit, you're starting out, and Farkas sees you. He rushes towards you. He stops when he sees that you come out of the carriage with Milo, and he looks a little bit confused at first, but then he just is like, Eero. This. And he, really?
I was under their butts. I mean, I was in the, I recorded the, I was in the carriage. They didn't know that yeah.
What are we going to do?
I mean, that's kind of, you're in line to be the alpha, dude. What does the alpha do when people are actively trying to betray his clan?
Oh, he's just like, I've never had to do that before.
I mean, you could just, if you give me your dad's number, I could text. You don't have phones though, do you? Right?
No.
Okay.
I don't, no.
And Astrid's like, wow, Farkas, what are you gonna do?
She doesn't even know what we're talking about, by the way. I haven't shown her anything, just so you know.
Yeah, Farkas is like, go get some ice cream or something.
And she's like, no, this is my prince.
And he's like, Astrid, do what I tell you.
And she's like, no.
And you will hear something very interesting come out of Farkas's mouth. You've never seen him do this before. You start to hear a very, very low rumble, almost like a very low growl that you feel more than you hear, if that makes sense. And you see kind of this exchange between Farkas and Astrid where he stares at her and he's doing this low growl and she stops and she goes,
fine, I'm gonna go get some ice cream.
and she runs off.
What's that stuff? What was that?
It's just an alpha thing.
Okay,
Anyway,
well that explained nothing. You got like mind control up in your voice box or something?
it's not really mine. It's more like
People have to do what you tell them to do.
it's like a dominance thing, Eero, okay? I don't know how
Okay,
else to say
well,
it.
you know who's not Hilda and Runa Valnicanter are not alphas, so if you just did some low humming at them.
Well, Hilda's in line to be an alpha, just like I am, so she could also do that.
But let me see. Hilda is not the problem. Hilda did not want to be involved. It's Runa who is causing problems, so you could pull something.
Really, you're shouting their names.
Okay. Big girl number 1 is not the problem. Big girl number 2, who's not in line to be anything, is the one who wants to do stuff.
If we can catch them in the act or something, or
Is this not catching them in the act?
I mean, I guess it's kind of catching them in the act. Yeah, I just guess I could approach them and say something to them.
Okay. If you want to catch them planting a bomb or something like that, I just don't anticipate. Is there something coming that they would actively target?
There's the flower hunt. It's a big deal. It's the last event of the night.
How would they? What would? Okay, I'll tail them for that, and I'll
come with you.
Stream it. Well, okay, you want? Okay, yeah.
Do you know where Maris is?
If she hasn't told you, then I don't know if I'm supposed to.
Is she avoiding me?
No idea. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question, and I will not be held responsible for the choices that either of you make. So, if you want to go find her, I have nothing to do with that. I do know that she owes Astrid a prize, so wherever Astrid is, Maris is likely to go.
Astrid, come here. He like motions her back, and she's like,
I thought you might call me back. Well. Look who came crawling back.
And she's like eating like a churro.
How did you get that? Who gave you that? Who gave you a churro?
I took it off the table over there.
That's stealing. You're stealing.
Nobody was near it.
Great. Okay.
You want some?
Yes, please. Thank you. I will eat some.
All right, let's go find Eero's friends.
You want me to be there for that, Farkas?
Yeah. One of your friends is getting really drunk over there.
Oh. Okay. What does that friend look like?
The tall one.
Okay. Cool. Okay, that's fine. I can be there for that. That's fine.
She kind of stinks.
She doesn't. That's an opinion. That's an opinion.
She kind of smells like dead things and throw up.
Well, that's a scent. That's not a stink. That's a scent. And it's not a
save
bad.
these compliments for when you're in her presence.
It's a stinky scent.
Okay, let's just make our way over there, and maybe Maris will be over there too. So Farkas is like holding on to Astrid's hand so she doesn't run off, and he's walking with you, Eero, towards the chug contest. And then Maris, Niora, Cal, are you still are you wrapping up your story then?
This story can go on as long as it needs to for the narrative. I will just tell the end of it when we get to that point.
I think you'll probably see Maris and Niora approaching that part of the carnival from the distance.
I become even more eloquent in my speech to make sure no one turns around.
Okay. All right. You guys meet up back with Oculus. And Oculus, did you want to say something to Samuel real quick while he's drunk?
I just imagine she's just standing over his unconscious drunk body, like, look who has a crown, boy.
Okay.
Look at me. Just Samuel, open your eyes. And she's just gonna be like, oh. She's gonna take her hands and like try to open his eyeballs. Look at me, Samuel.
Okay. Astrid, Farkas will be like tilting his head, like, what's happening here? And Astrid will scream and be like, this stinky friend killed Sammy.
Not dead. He's not dead. She didn't kill anybody. I'm pretty sure he's not dead. If he was dead, something different would be happening. Okay.
Like
Someone
what?
would
Like
be
he'd be
checking
getting
his
up?
pockets.
The police would be here. I don't know what to tell you, Astrid.
We don't got police. This is an untamed wasteland of chaos.
I love Astrid.
Farkas is like, who taught you that?
Eros. It's just a matter of time. He's gonna poop soon. Just wait.
Okay. Do we need to get you a nurse? Do we need to get you some healing?
Wait, are you talking to Oculus or Samuel?
Yeah, no, I don't give a. I'm fully standing on Samuel. I'm talking about.
Oculus has drank so much. Essentially, like she's just what you see, she's just like. But like what she sees is like your mouth is moving, and it's just like blurs and swirls, and just like it's moving fast, but also in slow motion. Like,
Do I see Niora and Maris approaching?
Yeah.
Niora!
Maris. Hi.
Hi.
We haven't got to spend any time tonight. I'm sorry.
We haven't, but we should really, we should talk. I just had a really nice conversation with Dia.
Wait, you did?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's lovely. I'm not involved.
Guys,
Sorry.
had it. No. It was Sybil?
Yeah.
I gave her a plush.
Oh.
Again, sorry, not involved.
Okay, yeah, I haven't seen Dia really all night either. She kind of ran away.
Yeah. Is there somewhere we can talk?
Yes. Not here then, yeah?
Yeah, good plan. Good plan.
Okay, and Ash will be like,
You owe me a plush.
I do. And you know what? I beat Dia at the treasure throwing game, but I forgot to get a prize. So I think you should go back there and tell them that you can have my prize. I got two bullseyes.
But I want a big plush.
You'll get a big plush from them. The one who's running it's called Sana. Just say you keep collecting Maris's prize and you want the biggest prize there is.
Sana will totally give you the biggest prize because Sana likes me.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll come with you to come get it. And
Okay.
then Nero's gonna go just to make sure Sana.
No. Can you do something? I'm holding Oculus' face. Can you do something about this first?
Oh,
You're
right, yeah,
the
sure.
only healer.
3, 2, 1, Aquis!
If they relate to sobriety.
you just slap her with water hands? Is that what you do? Like,
Slightly electrified water hands.
oh my god.
Can I do that too?
And she
Yeah,
runs
sure.
up, slaps Oculus in the head, in the face. Wait, she can't even reach.
No,
so
she
probably
Like the leg, like the knee, just.
Ugh.
Okay, let's go.
You're so tiny.
Yes, I am. Okay, you take
And
it,
you
please.
are no longer. But she burps a little bit.
that you're gonna throw up right on us.
Let's get you to a bucket. Let's get you to a bucket.
I'll deal with the child. You deal with Ackley's. Cal will deal with himself. You two
Have a
have fun.
name.
I'll deal with Astrid.
Are you guys gonna go?
No. No. Astrid, go get your prize, okay, baby?
And Farkas is looking at her like, "Don't you do it?"
Okay, I'm gonna go get my prize. I'll be back.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Nero's going to go into talk Sana into actually giving her the biggest prize there is, and if not,
Good
paying
fucking
Sana.
luck.
Yeah. she'll hold Nira's hand. You'll walk over. You try to convince Sana. So I was like, "You have to play."
If not, Nero's just going to pull out a £50 note and just go, Sana, look at me.
Big prize.
She'll take it. You know, these things are worth like $5.
I don't
right?
give a shit,
Like
Sana.
5 gold dazzles.
Sana, I don't give a shit.
All right, pick whatever you want.
Thank you. Ashley, which one do you want?
And she'll pick the big pink one. All right, so while they are doing that and you are doing that, Maris.
Mm-hmm.
Farkas he looks nervous as he is standing with you. He knows that you both feel very awkward about the announcement that just happened, and he is not quite sure how to approach the subject with you. He wants to apologize. He wants to try to reassure you in some way, but he kind of stumbles on his words, and he'll just be like, do you want to go like do you want to take a walk or something in the forest maybe?
We just need to be somewhere where there's no one.
Maybe the carriages?
Sure.
Is there somewhere else you prefer?
I just somewhere where there is no one. Check everything, because I got things to say.
Okay. I don't think there's usually anyone in the carriages. I mean, the rider's outside.
So Farkas just had a conversation with Eero about how she hid in the bench in the carriage.
That's right.
Remember,
but also Farkas is not the brightest bulb, so he might have already.
He stops. We'll check the bench with the blankets.
Okay, yeah, let's. Yeah.
So you guys go over to the hippogriff carriages. You wait for a few minutes, kind of awkwardly, before you're able to get into one. He'll check the bench real quick. Okay, there's not a lot of people who are here who are as small as Astrid and Eero, so as long as they're not in here with us, I guess Neora is pretty small too, but Neora's stuck with Astrid right now, so
okay,
we should be fine. And I know you want to talk to me about the whole engagement thing, and Maris, I am so sorry. I didn't know that was going to be. I swear to you,
no,
I did not know.
I know. So I talked to Dia, and it sounds like there aren't really a lot of ways out of this. But I have a question. So you know how I read a lot of books?
Yes, you read a lot of books.
And some of them clearly got things wrong. Like the whole Omega thing was very, very different.
Is this going to be one of those weird, can men get pregnant if they're Omegas question? Because I don't think Uncle Milo can get pregnant.
Vaguely related. Can werewolves actually smell pregnancy? Is that a thing that you guys do?
I mean, and he like tilts his head up and he's thinking about it. Not until the later months. No, I think they got to be like later in the what's it called?
Okay. So how do you guys know if someone is pregnant? Because there's not really like a CVS around where I can go pick up a test.
No, well, usually it's just they're either trying or usually you find out like halfway in. I mean, there's symptoms sometimes, right? But
and sometimes there's not. And
okay.
Sometimes people need to know this sort of thing.
I'm confused. Maris, what are you...
I'm saying we need to get me a pregnancy test.
A pregnancy test? You need a pregnancy...
We need one.
We need a Wait, what? Wait. When did we...
Last day of school?
Fuck. Okay.
Breathe.
Right.
Breathe.
Right.
Breathe.
He's like clutching onto the side of the carriage and he's just like, and
really,
his hand is doing this.
She's gonna grab that flailing hand. Breathe. Breathe.
Okay. Breathing. Kind of. Are you okay?
I think so. I don't know.
How do humans normally, I know that's a weird question. How do humans know when they're pregnant? Like, are you throwing up?
No. Other than like this morning, but that was...
We
got drunk last night, so which is
You
maybe
got drunk. No,
Yeah.
that's not good.
well,
How much have you been drinking since the end of the school year?
just last night,
Okay, yes, okay. I don't.
because I didn't. Okay, don't think less of my friends for this, but we were talking about ways to maybe stop this whole marriage thing, and there was a suggestion that maybe someone get Dia pregnant, and then I thought a little bit harder, and I had to go check my calendar, and yeah, I'm late, so I don't know if I might be.
Shit. Okay.
So we need
Okay.
to. I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize. Don't apologize. Okay. We're gonna get a test. I don't know where out here, but maybe there's a spell or something.
Yeah, there's gotta be something, right?
Yeah. We'll look around for a spell, and then figure this out.
I'm sorry.
No, Maris, stop saying sorry. And he will, his other hand that was clutching the other side of the carriage, he'll pick it up, and just after a little bit of trying to compose himself, he puts his other hand on yours, and he's just like, this is kind of out of nowhere for both of us, and we'll figure it out, okay?
Yeah.
And maybe my dad will kill me, and maybe he won't.
I
Oh. You're feeling okay?
yeah.
Okay.
Not well, I mean, haven't been great tonight. But I'm
Right.
guessing you haven't either, so.
Apparently not half as no, it's fine. It's different kind of nauseous, I'm sure. I mean,
Well, no, I don't know. That whole, like, announcement kick in the gut sort of want to throw up thing is a thing.
yeah. Well, now we have other things we need to focus on, so
Dia might have mentioned something about reasons to call off an engagement.
oh yeah. I mean, that could possibly work.
I don't know how I feel about that, but I'm putting it out there.
Oh yeah, I don't know. This has never happened. This has literally never happened.
Really?
Not with a human.
Oh.
No. No. Okay. Okay.
I don't want you to have to leave your family though, so why is this so complicated, Vargas?
I don't know. Wolves are
just-
complicated, and this is complicated. We are complicated, but that's okay. It's going to be okay.
Is it?
Look, Maris, it's going to be okay. And he'll put his hands on your shoulders, and he'll put his forehead against yours. We'll figure it out, okay?
Okay.
And he will cup your cheek in his hand, and he will give you a kiss. I've been wanting to do that all night.
Yeah. Me too.
And you feel the carriage start to shake a little and land on the ground. And that's where we're going to end our episode tonight.
Jesus Christ. Jesus. Both Dannys. I was gonna say Danny, but Danny, both Dannys. Christ.
Damn you, Danai.
Okay, so there will be a part 3 to this.
Yes!
Special. There will be a part 3 to this special. It will not be next week. We have a player that will be out next week, but we will be back the following Sunday. So let's just verify what date
The
that
4th?
is.
I
think it's the
4th. Yeah.
The 4th. Okay. Whew. We will be back the 4th, and that will be our last episode for our summer special.
Like originally it was gonna be a one-shot type. No.
No.
It's 3 shots. There's just been so much happening. I feel like, oh my
It's a
gosh.
lot.
Weird.
It fits our tone very well.
Our group? Weird.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem right.
Stressed
Weird.
out right now. Maris, are you pregnant? Are you? Because like the whole first half of the conversation, I was like, oh man, I can't believe that she has to lie to Farkas too to make it happen. Is she not lying?
Okay.
Yeah, this is not a joke. The other players, I don't think actually know if, and I don't know if it's supposed to be a secret to us, but this is new.
Yeah,
This is news to everyone.
I got pitched as like an idea of like, hey, is New York comfortable bringing this up? And I'm like, yeah, New York can bring it up. Sure, fuck it, why not?
All right,
Um,
letto get into
oh
our
my
closing
God.
announcements. Yeah, everybody's like
Yeah.
blown away right now. Okay.
Well done, guys. Well done.
This is how we're gonna end every session. It's just going, what the fuck?
I know.
Jesus.
Been like bomb after bomb.
The continuing soap opera of Ferris is insane.
This is everything I've ever wanted in a role play. Okay. So, closing announcements. Thank you to all of our followers and subscribers. I believe we did have a raid and a few new followers tonight.
Yes, we had a raid from ADH Adventures. We had a follow of Bliss Starbean, Flock with the resub. Flock said, "Oop, I showed up extra late tonight, but I'll catch the VOD to see what I missed."
Yeah.
Thank you, Flock.
It's gonna be a great one. And then Flock also cheered
So
3,000 bits for being late. So 1,000 for being late, 1,000 for Josh being here, and 1,000 for the double rainbow.
Aww.
And that was all of this evening's activities in the activity feed.
Yay.
Thank you, Flock. We love you.
You said the follower, right? I think we got a follower.
Yeah, it was Bliss
Bliss.
Starbean.
Bliss Starbean. Awesome. All right. Follow us on social media. We all have social media plugs, and you can follow us to see what we're doing in real life and in the game. Maybe not as dramatic out of the game.
My life is
Very,
not
very
nearly as
dramatic.
exciting.
Yeah. I don't think any of us are dealing with an arranged marriage, nothing like that.
No.
And remember, we have a
I got a new
Discord.
toaster.
Did you say you got a new toaster?
I got a
Yeah.
new toaster. It's been very
Just
exciting.
as exciting.
Very exciting.
I'll be flying with my 9-month-old for the first time in his life this weekend, so that might be
Yeah,
as
no, that's
grab,
actually
as
cool though,
large of a
Josh.
shit
Like,
show.
That'll be eventful for sure.
It's adorable.
I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, they give a lot of grace to 9 months old because they're so cute on planes.
I really hope so. That's the plan.
How long is the flight?
It's like almost 3 hours, and it's at 7 a.m. So,
So maybe he'll be on. No, wait. No, babies wake up really early, right?
well, he's usually up at 7, so he's gonna be up 2 hours early. So I'm praying that he sleeps at the
Conks
beginning
out.
of the flight.
Can you
and
give
just-
babies Dremel?
I don't think
Don't
so.
think so,
I'd
no.
have to look into
Dramamine?
this.
Dramamine, is that what it's called?
Can you give a baby whiskey? Like
Oh
not
my
Or
god.
used to do back then. Jim, a
Y'all
little bit.
chill.
Little
They can't, we can't have DHR.
Follow us on Discord. We have stuff being posted all the time. In fact, I do believe Tess is going to post a picture of her new toaster in the.
Yeah,
Oh
sure,
my
I can.
god.
Please do.
Lauren will post a picture of proof of her 44, and you took a
Mhm.
picture, didn't you?
I did.
Yes.
I sent it to the kids on Broom's chat, but I didn't
Cool.
send it to the main chat.
Share the love. So yeah, come check us out on Discord Hangout. If you enjoy our show, please consider supporting us with a sub or use that free Twitch Prime sub. We love being here every week. It's a lot of fun. We love your support too. You can catch up on all of our shows on our YouTube. Our show specifically is under the live tab. But you can catch up on pretty much all the shows going up. So we have No Man's Land. No Man's Land just finished last week, I think. And there is, I want to say, 13 episodes up on YouTube now. It's all in its own little playlist. It's very neat. Yes, we have Tales from the Yawning Portal that happens every Wednesday. That's Iron Valor. They do it an hour before us. They're 5 PST, 7 CST, 9 EST, 1 AM BST. And
that's the same time as this show. It's an hour before No Man's Land would have started,
right.
but it's the same time as this one.
You're right. It is the same time as our show. And it's fun. You get to interact with them. You get to curse the DM, bless the party, and it's a little more hardcore battle-wise. They're playing D&D with dungeons, so it's they still do a lot of role-playing, but it's definitely D&D. It's a little bit of a different game. And what's going on with Majestic Goose this week?
This Tuesday, we have That's Pretty Crafty, I believe. We're double checking, but we should be talking about Scooby-Doo. So that should be fun. And we are crossing our fingers that we get another player and we can do Meme of the Month this Saturday. But it's everyone's schedules are... It's summertime, so things are hard. So we may or may not have an episode this Saturday, but keep an eye out on all of our socials. We will let you know.
Awesome. Go check them out. They are so fun. And that is all we have for tonight. So please stick with us. We are going to do a raid. We will not be back next Sunday, but we will be back the Sunday after that. So we will see you next time.
See you on the 4th.
Bye.